I don't feel like paying, so I'm not gonna pay. Gonna get me some boba, I'm robbing a boba today. You don't know what I'm talking about because you call it milk tea. That's cause you aren't cool, not cool like me. They call it tapioca, I'm not sure I believe them. They're balls that are filled with silver necro acid. They asked for paper or plastic, I said my name was Emmett. They handed me the cup. That's when I grabbed it and went for the front door. Like I said before, I told you that I am not paying. I'm robbing a boa today. As I turned to flee, I tripped. That's right.
I don't feel like paying, so I'm not gonna pay. Gonna get me some boba, I'm robbing a boba today. You don't know what I'm talking about because you call it milk tea. That's cause you aren't cool, not cool like me. They call it tapioca, I'm not sure I believe them. They're balls that are filled with silver necro. I don't feel like paying, so I'm not gonna pay. Gonna get me some boba, I'm robbing a boba today. You don't know what I'm talking about because you call it milk tea. That's cause you aren't cool, not cool like me. They call it tapioca, I'm not sure I believe them. They're balls that are filled with silver necro acid. They asked for paper or plastic, I said my name was Emmett. They handed me the cup. That's when I grabbed it and went for the front door. Like I said before, I told you that I am not paying. I'm robbing a boa today. As I turned to flee, I tripped. That's right, I fucking tripped. I exploded my boba, cut my life into pieces. Oh, it's such a shame. No drink is
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today?
and now that they know my name, I can never
This is night. Is this Nightcore? I don't know what Nightcore is.
there again. They call it tapioca, I'm not sure I believe them. They're balls that are filled with silver necro acid. I don't care what it's made from.
Woo!
I think I would kill for
Oh, win a boba!
precious boba cup.
I don't got anything in my teeth. I just ate something with a lot of pepper in it. Lot of pepper. Man. How are you doing? Beans, are you here too? They call it tapioca. I'm not sure I believe them. I'm doing alright. Chill. I didn't sleep while I slept in. Couldn't sleep last night. Alright. Alright. This band's from my city. They're good. You have 20,000? Holy shit, dog. You know what we should do? Where's RAR XD? We should turn one of the... Ooh, one of the things... One of the things into an emoticon. Can I download it? Can I not download it? Oops. No, I don't want gallery pictures. That's what we should do. 100,000 channel points is crazy. That's just banana boats. Let's turn this into an emoticon. Edit with designer? Is there like a... I've never used this. I used to use Photoshop a lot, but I hate Adobe, so I'm not doing that anymore. Is there just a remove background one? Erase. Cutout. No, the whole thing. The whole thing. I thought this AI was good. Goddamn bullshit AI. Oh, it doesn't like... It doesn't jump to the line? This is a dog shit fucking thing. Dumb thing. I feel like there's just like... What did I use? There's like free shit on the internet. Let's play some chill beats. Chill lo-fi beats. No. That work? I don't know if that worked. I can never remember. Okay, hold on. Let me go. No, this is easy enough to do. I don't want to make them do extra work because I can't pay them yet. Well, I could. Maybe I can pay them. I could give them a little bit of money, not enough money. No, it's broken. Not as much money as I'd like to pay them. I just need to pop off on here. We need to get famous so I can give you all money. Money, if you get a money, and you get a money, and you get a money. You get a money and 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 you get a money. Okay. Be a square shape. Oh. Is this gonna work? Hey, it worked. What does this say? This expression. I'm gonna call it really. Although it's a tier 2, it's a tier 2 emote. Is it on there yet? No, it's not on there yet. It took like 3 days last time. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. No, it's like I remember watching Billie Eilish. One of her music videos that had like 10,000 views. I'm like, this kid's going places. So that felt rad. What else do we got in the Discord? Who else? Who else has something? Oh, I didn't pop off. I just ate a bunch of ground meat. It's gross. I want that. I wanted it free. No, we'll make it not free. Fuck it. We'll make it... Oh, that's a tier 1. Tier 1 emote. Does anyone... Do you have on hand... Never mind, I found one. Where was the thing? Why is it so sensitive today? My mic is so sensitive today. I think I used this before and it was really easy. I got one. I got a good emote. Alright, okay, crop. Ah, fuck off. Making me log into this shit, goddamn thing. You're supposed to be free. Okay, I guess I'm already logged in on this one. Fuck it. Look, you can see all my stuff. Fuck off. The goddamn... Just want to edit this. Oh yeah, did you see? I don't know if it's uploaded yet. I turned that picture you drew of me into an emoticon. I'm gonna turn this. What did you call it? A wood lice? A background remover. Fucking stupid thing. The clover mite, that's right. Yeah, I did this one. So hopefully that's uploaded soon. We'll see. Fuck off. So I'll have to give you some money soon. As soon as I make money from this, I will send you money. I think I've made $3. I want this to be like a PNG though. Without a background. Just the one I just used? I don't even know if, oops. I don't even know if this worked. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if it works. Maybe? Oh, wow. That's amazing. Partners in good standing and select eligible affiliates can upload their emos without manual review by Twitch staff. Okay. Interesting. I don't get instant. Why won't it upload? What's wrong with it? Why won't you work, you son of a gun? I'm the real streamer. Oh, now I'm the real Zane Nobler? No, Robin Aboba's the real Zane Nobler. Zane Nobler. Zane's on my no till I blur. This won't work. What the fuck? Come on. I swear this meets all the fucking criteria. Oh, thank you. What other streamers do you watch? What other ones do you do a watch? Do you watch anyone else? Is this not what I did? I just did this. Open. Remove the background. Works perfect. It worked with the other one. That's so weird. It's just like, no, I don't like this one. The other one was fine, but I don't like this one. Oh, I didn't put a name in it yet. What'd you wait, what was it called? That's why. The clover might. Unable. Wait, the code I entered? Oh, maybe it can't have a space. Hey, look at that. The Clovermite is pending. So it'll take a couple days, and then we'll have a Clover my emote. One Russian guy. Russian sleever. Oh, let's check out this guy. Let's see my competition. What can I do to become a better streamer? I must crush T 2 times 2.
Так, вот что мы купили на Алиэкспресс. Да.
I'm not gonna crush that guy. I love this guy. He's adorable. Look at that smile. What the hell? What a sweetie pie.
Так, что тут у нас с Алиэкспресса? Так, сейчас будем разбираться, что у нас тут с Алиэкспресса, да?
Мне целую кучу своих последних разработок и потребовали
Шерстяная жопа — это тоже китайская разработка?
немедленно показать их вам.
Oh, WD-40.
Один из таких гаджетов — это вот такая штука
Помпа для письки или
в
что это?
прозрачном пластиковом футляре.
Что это?
Does he speak any English? Is he popular? Maybe one day we could do a collab. That'd be cool, hey?
Большая, но очень мощная и увесистая
I could learn some
отвертка с
Russian.
множеством функций. Первое, что я заметил, это наличие
Maybe.
переключателя режимов трещот.
Да и мне просто, почему я про клизму подумал, потому что я такие темы продавал, ну, похожие, типа, это называется анальный душ. Ну как, блядь, и как он называется? Нет, не анальный душ, а как? Ну, короче, для промывки вот внутренних полостей, блядь, вот там такая клизма, и штука, ее в себя засовываешь, и воду выдавливаешь, и она вот так все делает, блядь. Ну, как клизма, короче, считай.
Is this also?
Работает. Также мы видим
Да, меня там не будут муры. Крестик красненький и все. Какая война
This guy kind of looks like me.
в Украине, если Украины не будет? Ты несешь хуйню. Так. Окей, блять. Ну, он, наверное, прав. Ладно, тогда смотрим дальше.
Ты здесь не был, ты не живешь
Oh, more than a
здесь.
million? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we'll never. We will never collab. I am peasant. I am just peasant streamer. I am not big fancy streamer. Barely any audience I have. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay. I don't really feel like making music today. I do kind of want to listen to that song though real quick here. The newest one, you know? Oh, I got some new plugins. I forgot. Ow. I gotta do something. Okay, like, cause this thing that says Gaza, it's not a sticker. It's a pop can. Holy 1.6 milli. That's a lot. I would love. I should collab with other people. I should collab with a smaller streamer. In the meantime. Oh, it's such a drag. Does anyone know anyone that's like would be able to collab, like that only has 100 followers? Okay, let's see what I got.
Time doesn't wait for you. What the fuck do you wanna do? You wanna come fight me or you? Little bitch, I'll make your I try to get scared, I try to be whiner. All I got was this fucking shiner. Everyone wants me to go away. What can I say? I'm gonna
Thank you. Do a fit check real quick here. Got this fucking sick ass shoes on. Anyway, that's what I got for that. What do you guys think of the wide angle lens versus the tight lens? What do you guys prefer? I look like a cowboy, maybe like a 70s cowboy. 70s cowboy. Oh, hey. There we go. Yee! Hell yeah, partner. I had a bolo tie, but I lost it. Yeah, do you guys like the wide angle? Or do you like it when it's a little more punched in? Ugh. La 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 la. The wide angle? Alright. Alright. I can feel you. Look, it says my name on it. Yeah, it's cool. It looks like it's a picture of an actual like painting. Like it's got the canvas. I haven't talked to Nils in a couple days. I hope I didn't miss an email. No, I haven't missed anything from Nils. Am I in the right email? I'm not in the right email. Yeah, okay, hell yeah. It's almost like that dancing dinosaur thing. Dino Dance. It's got Dino Dance in it. This guy's funny.
Here's the original If You're Fucking Happy in a Motherfucking No Clap Your Motherfucking Hands video with no trimming. If you're fucking happy... If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know what clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.
He's actually such a fucking good singer. Like, it's insane. It's insane how good of a singer he is.
Something bad's probably going down in Bikini Bottom whenever you hear.
Am I cooking or am I cooked? There's one. It's like, come on this musical journey for me. He's like, la da did it, did it, la da did it, did it, la da did it, did it, la da did it, did it. That's my favorite. That I already searched it. Look, there it is. I love this video so much. The prolonged eye contact with the camera is a little freaky. Oh, can we watch Fast and the Furious? Is that allowed? I want to watch Fast and the Furious together. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rat Detective 2. The cheese was way too good. Ooh, 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 get it, get it, get it. Let's go. Ooh. That's just slick as fuck. That's slick as heck. Oh, there's a new King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. I was listening to it a little bit yesterday. I can't also be on YouTube. YouTube just like removes my videos, even if like something is even slightly played. Even when I was doing karaoke, it got mad at the karaoke and it removed it. It removed like karaoke's done by bands that are on Fat Records, and I don't think Fat Records really enforces their copyright shit too much.
Now you've got two kids. Do they
Fucking
know
loser. Look at this
what
guy.
you do for a living? How do they feel about having a rock and roll superstar father?
No, not really. I don't know. I know that it's a weird thing when a male dad is like performing for a lot of people, so we kind of just keep it mysterious.
So have they ever come to a show? Have they ever seen you play?
No.
That's going to be quite the moment when they do.
Well, they know I play music and stuff.
Sure. Are they musical?
Yeah, very. More than I was.
Hey, you can sack the rest of the voids off once they're old enough and get out on the road making.
Boom. It's things you cut. Things you cut.
Obama poster. Oh, is it okay?
Why are you cutting the Obama poster?
Because you got to make it bigger.
Yeah.
Because of how good he was at president.
Get him. All right. So we got to G. Boom. It's things you cut.
You
Things
cut
you
it
cut.
to make it bigger. Has anyone seen that movie yet?
Was good.
Did you know that if you were born like a couple hundred years earlier, you would have to live outside and fight for every meal you ever had?
Oh, you freaking got to it before me. Good job. God damn.
It's crazy. Did you know that if you were born like a couple hundred years earlier, you would have to live outside and fight for every meal you ever had?
He got road rage sitting in his house.
Did you know that if you were born like a couple hundred...
They're just showing pictures of cats? What the heck? Whoa, that's sick. I want that car. Someone get me this car. Shelby Cobra? Shelby Cobra? What do you mean, where did deleted photos go? They're deleted. Until you until you write over them, they're just kind of hanging out there. Why do fascists like eating poop so much? Okay, I've been meaning to listen to that whole thing for a hot minute now. Because it's so good. It's just like a lady on the balcony playing an accordion, but it goes so hard.
Avanti popolo alla riscossa, bandiera rossa. Avanti popolo alla riscossa, bandiera rossa, trionferà. Bandiera rossa deve trionfar, bandiera rossa deve trionfar, bandiera rossa deve trionfar. E viva il comunismo e la libertà. Avanti popolo alla stazione, rivoluzione. Avanti popolo alla stazione, rivoluzione trionferà. Bandiera rossa deve trionfare.
Yeah, she sings nice.
Bandiera rossa
Aww.
deve trionfare.
Oh, that's so cute.
Bandiera rossa deve trionfare. E viva il comunismo e la libertà. Più frontiere, sono I confini, rosse bandiere.
This would be a cool cover.
Proletari alla riscossa, bandiera rossa trionferà. Bandiera rossa deve trionfare, bandiera rossa deve...
What's the...
Avanti popolo alla riscossa, bandiera rossa, bandiera rossa.
What language is that? You know what language that is?
Avanti popolo alla riscossa, bandiera rossa, bandiera rossa. Avanti popolo alla riscossa, bandiera rossa trionferà. Degli soldati di mezza schiera, la pura innalzi, rosa bandiera.
It's so good.
Proletari alla riscossa, bandiera rossa trionferà. Bandiera rossa la trionferà. Bandiera rossa la trionferà. Bandiera rossa la trionferà. Il frutto del lavoro chi
Check? Maybe.
il frutto del lavoro chi lavora andrà. Davanti al mare, alla miniera, all'officina, chi soffre
Yeah, I think I can find out.
sotto l'ora della riscossa, bandiera rossa trionferà.
So it's Slovenian.
Non più frontiere, solo ai confini, rosse bandiere, socialisti alla riscossa.
You know what else is a banger? This is a fucking banger. Oh yeah, brother. You get the Yamaha going yet?
山，一片红儿，一自由呀自由啊！革命江山一片红。
This is a long song. Anyway, let's go back to.
Well, let's get right into it, shall we?
Wait, what are? Oh, he's just watching Thought Slime. I don't need to react to a reaction.
One of the earliest hot takes I made on this channel about 6 years.
Yeah, I would try taking the carb, take it off. I think you just need one screw in the bottom and just soaking it in a carb clean, and maybe getting, I don't know, a little tiny brush or something, running it through there. I don't know if you'd be able to find a brush that small.
One should not debate fascists. People did not like that I said this. They felt that I was being a stinky boy, giving a stinky opinion. The threat, as I perceived it then, was that fascists would manipulate good faith debate in order to gain a platform, that they would weasel their way into the political mainstream by tricking their opponents into giving them free airtime and access to their audience by being deliberately provocative and sensationalist.
This is literally the problem with fucking liberals. Like, no, maybe we can debate the Nazis. Fuck off. No, you have to smash the Nazis.
That by treating their opinions like something we can debate in good faith, their ideas would become accepted as normal. So, do you see why I was worried about that now? Do you see what I meant about all that stuff I said? Got it in one, I'd say. That's the stuff that happened. Like all burdened with the gift of foresight, I watched helplessly as the world I envisioned came to pass.
Like, you guys see what's happening in the United States? It's crazy. This fucking judge was picked up by ICE. Oh, she got released.
Customs Enforcement have arrested a former
she was
New
arrested.
Mexico judge and his wife.
This is scary shit. This is like Gestapo Nazi shit.
Federal law enforcement learned their tenant, an alleged Tren de Aragua gang member, was arrested at his home. Thank you for choosing KTSM 9 News at 6. I'm Andy Morgan. Monica has the night off. Now we're also learning other Venezuelan nationals were arrested and are in HSI custody. An ICE spokeswoman says the former judge, Joel Cano, and his wife Nancy Cano was taken into custody earlier today as part of an ongoing HSI-led criminal.
That would be my first go, and then Google like carb tuning, because it's just getting that right, that screw in the right position there.
And then
This is a good one.
Together, and you'll know exactly where all the parts go.
I don't think you don't need to break it down this much. I don't think.
What they do, and then here, this guy, that's going to be 3/4 throttle.
But because you had it in a warm garage all winter, I wonder if that caused the gas to solidify a little bit quicker. What's up, everyone? A little bit quicker. Yeah, it's so scary. So scary. There's got to be, like, something's got to break. Something's got to snap. That's why I was watching the Yugo. We were watching this one. This video. Oh, fuck off. Where do you go? And it's like, it's a very, very hopeful video. This video makes me feel good.
Difficult to comprehend or personally offensive. And to those, all I ask is you sit through the video, and I'll do my best to make sure you.
We'll watch this one, and because it's a bit more uplifting instead of some of the kind of scarier.
More importantly,
evil
you'll
stuff.
need to feel a part of something greater end up being addressed. So yeah, a video about a united species. I know I'm not exactly being the definition of modest here, but my Homo sapiens patriotism can no longer be held at bay. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of division? Either you're a nerd and you just said maths, or you're a nerd and you just said divide and conquer. Divide et impera, a
Either way, you're a
classic
nerd.
quote usually attributed to Philip II of Macedon. The concept is rather simple. A large, united people, political organization, culture, you name it, can be sabotaged and even destroyed by inspiring division amongst its members. Once the larger whole is separated into smaller units, it's much easier for you to either pick them off one by one or consume them in their totality. It's far simpler to defeat a larger standing army that's got rockets pointed at each other instead of only at you. The simplest of maths. I guess both the nerds were correct, I guess. Now, why am I throwing around ancient bro slang? Because at its core, that's the answer to this whole question. We remain divided because we are easier to control, manipulate, and rule. Oh, and there's like a lot of money in making us fight each other. And I know some of you are screaming about how we already have institutions like the United Nations. Sure, a great first step towards a grander idea of human cooperation. I'm glad we have it, but an institution is only as relevant as the power it can exert. And as long as certain individual nation states carry more power and influence, both diplomatic and military, than the UN, then its relevance is respectfully more symbolic than practical. But how do we get here? What's this nation-state thing? Well, contrary to popular pop culture beliefs, people don't think up ideas because they want to exclusively screw other people over. Quite to the contrary, ideas, beliefs, and ideologies often come from a place of vision for a better future. And so did good old nationalism. But nationalism, just like any other ideological current, often ends up outliving its usefulness and sometimes even causing harm, both directly and over a longer period of time on average. So, in this particular case, the story, oversimplified, went something like this. Man says God gave him right to be king. Everyone says, well, for real, I guess we're doing this for a while now. People get the shit worked out of them on the land the king owns. King gives them scraps. King and his wider family of royals live it up super champagne orgy style, just nobody has shaved armpits and it all smells very, very weird. General population, including peasants, workers, and the now relatively wealthy merchant class, says, what the fuck, this makes no sense, why did we do this for so long? King tells them to eat cake. They kill King. Okay, country is now no longer just owned by one guy who thinks he's good friends with the big G, so what's going to keep the fabric of society from falling apart? Well, a bunch of economic and legislative systems that the narrator has better videos.
I had to put away a plate of meat. I was just eating a plate of meat with cheese on it because I'm a maniac that wants to have a heart failure in a year.
On, but more relevant for the topic, nationalism. What makes a country is that it's shared among people of the same, well, people. And there we have it, a brilliantly oversimplified beginning of nationalism. The nation state and national revolution. Beautiful, isn't it? Used to this day by peoples who want to liberate themselves from colonizers, monarchs, and oppressive foreign occupiers, right? Well, yes, when used as a liberatory tool, nationalism has provided us a world with far more rational social glue that keeps civilization together. A people's country, so to say. But then, nationalism also gave us this.
I don't know if he's going to talk about it. Nationalism isn't inherently evil. Like, nationalism in the face of oppression, such as Irish nationalism or like Congo nationalism or Palestinian nationalism. Nationalism as a resistance front is really good. Nationalism as an attacking front, not so good. I already get it. Fascism.
Nationalism has outlived its usefulness. What united us as nations is now used as a cudgel for hate, unscientific ideas of superiority, and as a great motivator for the less well-read masses for war and conflict. A tool once used to bring city-states, religious groups, and social classes together has now been hijacked as an argument for division, isolation, bigotry through ignorance, and much more. Large imperial powers don't allow the growth of the global South because they see them as growing competition. One part of the world outsources its pollution to another, thinking they won't feel the effects, while our shared planet strongly disagrees. Questions of massive financial hoarding of wealth by the few are brushed away as the many point fingers at each other and fight for the scraps. Divide et impera. We dehumanize the other because they don't salute the same flag. We bastardize ourselves by saying American first, Mexican first, Slovak first, human second. A social tool, the nation, has embedded itself in our minds so much that for some it now carries greater significance.
We don't have to watch this whole video, but I would like to finish it eventually on stream.
Than our humanity. Us versus them. Everything is us versus them. Well, there's only a them and an us because we chose to believe it. It's a massive global gaslight that has convinced you and me that we don't share the same interests across borders. And if you believe that countries are a natural concept, they are not. Community is. Culture is. Thinking another member of your species is different or less important than...
Yeah, fuck the border. The borders are fake. They do nothing but harm. Do nothing but harm.
You because they happen to have been born 1,000 kilometers away from you is literal lunacy. Monkeys and wolves organize in groups to get food and defeat predators because they only scavenge to survive. We, on the other hand, learned to produce. That all the necessary instinct to group together to survive is real, but somehow only used to motivate us to unite up to a point in the nation, the tribe, or whatever else, never to bring those nations and tribes together. We Americans, or we Chinese, need to be united in order to survive outside threats is a classic. We Americans and Chinese need to unite in order to survive global threats sounds like it's straight out of a utopian sci-fi film. But it shouldn't. The many warring city-states of what we call Italy today would have probably passed out from learning that in the 21st century, they're all one united country. Historical consolidation implies just that. Human societies have progressed from tribes to city-states to nation-states. This pattern suggests that larger and more integrated political units are the next logical step. It's okay for you to feel woozy when even thinking about it. Our tribal and city-state ancestors did too. But that didn't stop us from thinking that all we have ever known is going to be all we will ever know. History ends with no one generation, and that right there is our strength, to dream something our great-grandkids could actually achieve. Look at our generation, for example. We continue the great technological leap, minimizing and hopefully one day removing the need...
This is another big thing that's really funny about China. Like, Trump's like, oh, we're going to bring all these manufacturing jobs back, so we'll tariff everything. Like, those jobs don't exist. They automated everything. Everything's automated. There are no manufacturing jobs anymore, dude.
For man to see man as predator anymore. That being said, this instinct for self-preservation will never disappear, so I'm not asking you to ignore it. To the contrary, please follow through on it, because if we trust it, but fully trust it, we know that deep down on a planet with finite resources and technology that can help us all utilize their maximum potential, global cooperation will help us self-preserve far more than division and war.
It's so crazy because everybody on the planet just wants the same fundamental things. Like food, shelter, love, health. That's it. We're all the same. And you can talk to anyone from any country. It's pretty much the same couple of things that we all want. And then maybe a couple values are different, but not so much that it's incompatible with each other. Like, as long as everyone's not forcing their beliefs on each other, and you can do what you believe and I can do what I believe. The whole world's more or less the same, the little things we want.
So yes, if you're individualist or you love community, if you believe it's human nature to do anything to self-preserve, or if you put the needs of others ahead of yours, it is in all our interest to feed and grow a pan-human identity over that of hundreds of countries. It is both a matter of want as well as survival. Okay, we're already setting ourselves up for failure with a question as large as this. So, to make things simpler, I'll give you my view on the early stages of a sustainable progressive world union. Most of these concepts come from plenty of different ideological currents: internationalism, socialism, humanism, as well as classic academic political science works like that of Alexander Wendt, or if we go back far enough, even Hegel. It's also very interesting that there's no real term for pro-unification theory, as it's always been considered just an aspect of other political theories and not worthy of a term of its own. And while I agree that just proposing unity for unity's sake is an idealist platitude, I find that not giving a concept with such world-changing weight and name is also too simplistic. So let's call it Unitas Mundi, Latin for unity of the world, which should of course be adapted to the ancient languages of every corner of the world. Unitas Mundi. In order to tackle the question of how this Unitas Mundi would look like, we need a starting point. As the highest form of social organization at this point in history is the nation-state, and it's pretty much all we know, let's take its core principles and quite literally scale them up. So, what are those? Well, the way a state is governed, the economic system it follows, and the less talked about but equally important principle for this conversation, culture and a people's way of life. So, governance, economy, and culture. According to historian Alexander Wendt, just as nation-states emerged by centralizing control over violence within a territory, a world state will emerge by centralizing military and coercive power on a global scale. In a world without a higher authority, the way it is right now, states seek to ensure their own survival, leading them to create institutions that protect their own sovereignty and that of its own dominant classes. The scale-up of this scenario, at least in its founding, is likely to follow historic patterns, the way city-states organized into allied territories and eventually unified into what we now define as countries. The slow and often peaceful process of joining interstate organizations, which allow for free movement of people, goods, and ideas, eventually lead to a breaking point in which the functional benefits of the larger union outweigh the costs of sovereignty.
It's so funny because the dead opposite is happening. Like the dead opposite. We're going in the other direction. We are alienating ourselves more. Like Brexit happening. Like that's just like cutting off unity. The United States trying to make themselves like this, like, oh fuck, exclusive, self-reliant hub of manufacturing and not rely on other countries stupidly, and it won't work. But yeah, the dead opposite of global unity is happening. It's fascism.
In our past, city-states came together and formed federations, unions, or just straight-up centralized governments. The theory goes that this same process can be replicated for a wider union between countries into pan-unions, and eventually formal unification of those as well. Obvious.
That's I think it's Star Trek has that. Star Trek has a one world government, fully unimated, fully automated, gates-based communism.
Obviously, this is just theory on the best-case scenario. As we know, things rarely go perfectly for our species, but the argument that problems like climate change, nuclear proliferation, or imperialism cannot be effectively addressed by individual states is a fact we live every day. So, how an eventual unified Terran government is formed will be dictated by history, likely following the previously mentioned historical patterns our species has exhibited in its drive to unification. So, it is less a matter of how and more of when, before it's too late. But okay, let's say it does happen. What would governance look like? As I said earlier, in the beginning, we scale up. Just as we have sovereignty over the governance of countries and cities today with mayors, domestic councils, and so on, we can have a similar system in place for the territorial sectors of the wider pan-human system tomorrow. So, just as the people of Berlin decide what happens to Berlin, they also share a budget with all of Germany. They also can't just go and take over a neighboring village and call it Berlin too. They might have a thriving industrial sector, but without the agri-sector of the periphery, they'll never have enough food, etc., etc. Their membership in the wider union, Germany, is what benefits Berlin and Germany as a whole.
Yeah, America's finding out this real quick. Real quick. Like, oh, we can manufacture stuff here. Well, what about the packaging that stuff comes in? What about the glue that holds the stickers on? What about the petroleum products that are like exclusively produced in one country? Like, yeah, sure, maybe you could make, I don't know, the Monster Energy drink that's inside the cup, but are you going to be able to source the aluminum for the cans? Are you going to be able to do that? I don't know.
It's a win-win. The futuristic idea of the wider human union simply seeks to scale this up. While the sectors will have as much sovereignty as practicality allows, including representation in the central governing body of the union, just as a modern county does today, they will also have responsibilities to said union. And if you're sitting there confused on why one would abandon their sovereignty for the benefit of a larger whole while also benefiting from said whole, I simply ask you to follow through on that logic. Why should Berlin feed the rest of Germany when they have their shit together? Just file for independence. Hell, one of Berlin's neighborhoods is outperforming all the other ones. Maybe it should file for independence too. No. There's a particular factory that produces more than any other one inside of that neighborhood. Should it also file for independence? This is the logic of an antisocial child that has never built anything in their life. Try to build a bridge without a lot of workers. You can't, right? Well, it's the same when trying to create a civilization from a disconnected neighborhood. It is impossible. The only reason you don't obsess over city sovereignty or neighborhood sovereignty the way you might over the nation state is because that's what's been normalized for you. That's your ideological bias screaming. But hopefully the little allegory up there I just gave you should have helped. Because if you think sovereignty for sovereignty's sake is always good, then go put a flag on top of your house and declare it an independent country. If you follow through, that's where logic like that leads. If not, open yourself up. The same way you can love your city, work for your city, care for your city, while also being a part of a larger whole. You can love your people, work for your nation, care for your land, while also being a part of an even larger whole. The two are not mutually exclusive. Hell, it's to the contrary. But okay, that's enough on the ideology of world governance. How do I see the formal structure looking like? Well, here I'd like to borrow Dr. Vent's outlook again, but add a bit of necessary non-academic spice. The world state would function much like a federal system, with regional and local governments retaining some degree of autonomy, global, regional, and local, similar to current federal systems. Different regions or states might elect representatives to a central global legislative body, ensuring that their voices are heard in decision-making. Regions or states might be represented based on population, but mechanisms would exist to prevent smaller states from being overshadowed entirely by larger ones. Citizens would have global rights protected by the world state, such as basic human rights, environmental protections, and access to resources. Political participation at all levels would be encouraged, possibly through institutions like a global parliament. A global judiciary would interpret laws and ensure justice, similar to how national courts operate within countries today. Enforcement would likely rely on a global security force or police under the control of the world state to ensure compliance without favoritism. The world state would respect cultural, religious, and regional differences, ensuring that no single culture dominates. Decisions would be made at the lowest appropriate level, with the world government stepping in only for issues that transcend regional boundaries, such as global security or climate change. And that's pretty much it. As time passes, this will gradually lead to a full integration of the federal states into one body, where our history of interspecies competition on the basis of nation will seem like a distant, strange, and violent past, the way city-states or tribes feel to us now. Most global issues driven by state competition will be resolved through this new system. Nuclear proliferation, environmentally unsustainable policies and industries, exploitation of less developed states by imperial powers, and lots more will likely become a thing of the past because, well, it won't be necessary. And if there are bad actors, they'll have a united planet with systems of checks and balances put in place to combat them. Okay, I'm sure that the more economically progressive among you have been patiently waiting for this part of the manifesto, and you would be correct to do so, because most actions undertaken by a state are motivated by the domestic and foreign needs generated by the economic system it finds itself in, especially that of the highest grossing members of its state. Well, the previous part of this conversation showed how a world union addresses issues that arise from the existence of modern nation-state governance. This section has an even more important job. It needs to answer how a world union can address issues created by our current economic model. And that's the interesting part. It can't. Yes, you heard me right. A world state can't even exist under the current economic system. Why? Because most of the world currently finds itself in neoliberal capitalism. In capitalism, there is one overarching rule. Profit is king. The success of an endeavor, a firm, a conglomerate, or even a state is defined by how quickly and how much surplus value, profit, it can generate. In such a system, over time, more and more money is concentrated in fewer and fewer hands. At the moment of the writing of this video, 81 billionaires have more wealth than 50% of the world combined. 81 billionaires. This imbalance of power between those with so much capital, which snowballs into even more capital, and those with nothing, who struggle to achieve the bare minimum, should be an unsurpassable moral indignation of the system on a moral, spiritual, and practical scientific basis. But even leaving all that to the side, it is systematically impossible to advocate for planetary unification when the wealthiest, most powerful, and most influential people in the world have a vested interest in the opposite. Divide et impera from earlier, but with a class distinction. This isn't even a moral argument, it's reality. In modern capitalism, the only people who decide are the titans of industry, and they have absolutely no interest in pursuing what we're talking about here. The dream of a united species is impossible when the most powerful subsection of said species literally profits from their division. The only way to remove this obstacle is to remove the very system which allows for a subsection of the species to yield so much power. Therefore, I'm sorry to say to most liberals and conservatives in this audience, without the replacement of the capitalist system, our species is doomed to petty divisions, and our dreams of the stars will only ever be just that. Dreams, or, ironically, for-profit shows. But okay, these are pretty open conclusions. Can we have details, you might ask? Well, sure. Let me give you some reasons capitalists don't want a unified future, oversimplified. Number one is that they wouldn't exist. As I said earlier, with this system, a unified species is impossible. But for the other examples, let's imagine it is. They would still be screwed. A unified planet would lead to standardized regulations and labor laws, which might erode the competitive advantages that wealthy capitalists currently enjoy by exploiting disparities between different parts of the world. Think
This isn't fair use, by the way. I'm just straight up stealing this content. I have nothing to add. He's so good. He's smarter than I am.
Shops and lower wages in the developing world, wars for resources, outsourcing, dumping of toxic waste abroad, the list goes on. Without these, the line goes down. We can't ever have the line go down. Unified global governance would impose supremely strict regulations on industries and environmental standards, totally reducing profit margins for businesses that currently pollute out the wazoo. I always wanted to say that. Out the wazoo, out the wazoo. Yeah. Sorry, apologies. Next. Wealthy capitalists often have significant influence over national governments. A unified planet could dilute their power and control, as decision-making would shift to a global authority that might not be as easily influenced by individual wealth or corporate interests. A unified planet could lead to the creation of a single global currency or centralized economic planning, which might disrupt existing financial systems and markets that wealthy capitalists have mastered and profited from. And finally, this is a big one, no tax havens. Like, I think just this one would make the capitalists rather cause nuclear Armageddon than see unification. These examples are just me scratching the surface, but I think you're smart enough to get the point. Capitalism equals no unified planet. When it comes to the economic model of what is to come, it will depend on the post-capitalist system which is won out before the wider species unification begins. In my personal belief, this economy will likely necessitate a hyper-technological socialist central planning system, which maximizes the utility out of all of our planetary resources, labor, intellect, tech, and what will now be called global industry for minimal environmental damage and maximum on average output for the elevation.
Imagine how good it would be if everything was organized together in every country with resources, streamlined everything. Like everything could be, we could be living in like the most glorious world.
of everyone's life standards. This, of course, will be no easy feat, but to repeat myself, if we could crawl out of the cave to now conquer the skies, we can find a superior model for the management of a people's economy. And we will. But for those of you asking what's in it for me, well, how about you or your kids never go to war because there's no them to go to war against? How about full value for the work you put in, not just scraps your boss tosses you? Full freedom of movement, but also the privilege to stay and develop your own community as its resources are no longer plundered by some faraway land you'll never see? How about access to every advancement of every category independent of how far from you it's coming from?
This is a big one. I don't think anyone ever talks about how without capitalism, where's the innovation? Capitalism stifles innovation so much because if someone does come up with the best thing, like the best version of something, very rarely does it become universal. Everyone has to create their own subpar version of it. Yeah. It's for all the Russians. But very rarely does that get utilized. It's like microphone. It's because I unplugged my microphone. What an idiot. I was showing off the mic cable and plugged my microphone to show you guys. That's so funny. Like being on your phone. How can I send you a picture of my phone? Screen's broken. I need my phone to send the picture. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, so this car has the best version of these airbags that save lives. But Honda owns the patent, so no other car gets this beautiful, amazing, life-saving thing. But then Hyundai developed an engine that's basically indestructible and lasts forever, but only they get it. So you have to pick and choose which best version of the thing you want. Pantomime. That's not innovation. Innovation would be all of us working together. Be like, hey, we developed hey, we figured out a new cylinder lining for this car, and it's so much stronger and it'll last so much longer. Let's all share it. Let's all do it together. It's no, we get it. Why would we share this? You guys. We want to profit off of it. We came up with it. But then on top of that, they don't even want to make the best version of something that lasts forever because they want it to break within 5-10 years. So you have to buy a new one. And we're eating the planet very quickly with that mentality of just profits. Line must always go up, like he said in the video.
How about having more purpose in life than hoarding money and competing over who has more? How about dignity for you and your species? Let's face it, we have little to none today. Dignity, the ability to speak about fellow man as a whole and not have to follow that through with is evil, with is corrupt.
Ugh.
Imagine that.
Peterson.
Dignity. Hopefully at this point I've convinced most of you that there are far greater benefits to a united world than flaws in terms of economic systems and governance, but some of you might still hold reservations about the idea, especially if you're from parts of the world that have had their identity often not only questioned but even violently removed by the boot of plunder, empire, and conquest. I mean, I get it. The only idea of a unified world with the current system in place would look something like the British Empire on which the sun never set. Colonialism, occupation, and resource extraction. Nobody wants that, but how then, you might rightfully ask, can we unite without one particular culture or way of life dominating all others? Well, fellow Terrans, let's try and figure that out. A unified species aiming to preserve cultural diversity while fostering a global human identity would need to balance respect for local traditions with the promotion of shared values. Here are some strategies it might employ. Number 1, cultural autonomy. Regions and communities are granted the right to govern their cultural, linguistic, and religious practices, ensuring local traditions are respected and maintained. Local governments wouldn't simply deal with the economy, but the appropriate representation of their constituents' culture as well, similar to how cities do that now in state governments. 2, resources are provided for the funding of protection of endangered languages, traditions, and heritage sites, ensuring they are documented and celebrated. Education systems will teach with equal value both local history, language, and traditions alongside global curricula, fostering pride both in cultural and wider human identity. Global exchange programs would have a
I have a surprise for you guys in a couple of minutes.
far greater role than they do today in order to allow people to share and learn about different cultures, fostering mutual respect and understanding. Enforcement of policies that
surprise
protect
coming.
the land, resources, and rights of indigenous peoples will ensure their ways of life are not eroded by unification. The integration of global citizenship into education systems, teaching the interconnectedness of humanity and the importance of collective responsibility. Development of shared symbols, holidays, and rituals that celebrate humanity's union without overshadowing local traditions. This, in the long term, will show just how many of the cultural norms we have are shared across vastly distant peoples of the world. Ensure that all individuals, regardless of culture, have equal access to all guaranteed human rights as defined by the Union. Creation of entire branches of government dedicated to ongoing dialogue between cultures and peoples, encouraging collaboration and understanding while addressing conflicts and misunderstandings. Think UN peacekeeping, but actual funding and expertise.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. This video makes me happy and hope. Like it's a lot more of a hopeful video than a doom, all the doomy gloomy stuff.
Environmental protection will be correctly framed as a shared human responsibility, uniting people across cultures into one against a true common threat. Reduction of global inequalities by adequately distributing resources and opportunities, ensuring that no culture or community is marginalized or exploited. Diverse cultural representation will be ensured and mandated in global institutions, so all voices are heard and respected in decision-making processes. Refer to the governance section for more on this. Finally, the main cultural pitch of the Union will be to encourage the idea that individuals can embrace both their local cultural identity and their global human identity.
Oh yeah, we got a smoke
one
machine!
Negating the other. By combining these theoretical approaches, which stem from many different ideological and philosophical schools of thought, a unified world could create a system that honors the richness of human diversity while fostering a sense of shared purpose and identity for all humanity. Would it likely have problems as it's applied to the real world? Of course, especially in the beginning, mostly stemming from cultures which for one reason or another defined themselves as superior instead of only different. Centuries of cultural imperialism will take time to slowly die off. In the long term, many cultures, the same way it's been throughout our entire history up until this point, will merge, become one, create new ways of life. So we must remember, that's not death. It's the birth of something new. Just think about how many different places many of the things you love the most come from. All over the world, right? That is not death. That is humanity. Hell, unitas mundi might be our only path towards some form of cultural preservation left. Without systems put in place to encourage us to learn about our own way of life and those of others, the dominant culture of whatever state finds itself at the top of the current geopolitical or economic model is what overtakes all else. Question for the non-Americans listening to or reading this. Haven't you noticed that most of you work like Americans, eat like Americans, dress like Americans, even to an extent think like Americans? Now, while there's absolutely nothing wrong with liking or even adapting a new way of life to yours every day, why is it that no other faraway culture is so prevalent in your life? I doubt you're as knowledgeable of Tibetan meditation techniques, have 3 Kenyan restaurants in your neighborhood, or want to throw Brazilian carnivals in your hometown. In a highly competitive system such as...
Actually, like where we're at in Edmonton, the diversity is incredible. Like Canada doesn't have like the melting pot. We have actual multiculturalism. So you can rip around and like there's like communities and they have a shared culture and they're having like their holiday and like it's open and it's fun and it's exciting. It's really fucking rad.
global capitalism, where competing states battle it out, it is inevitable for one empire to eventually overshadow everyone else, both militarily and economically. But what's less talked about is the drive towards complete cultural globalization as well. Not through the equal mingling and growth of every perspective, but a domineering imperialist force imposed with little to no alternative. With Unitas Mundi, there will be no greater or lesser culture. And information about the many ways we like to live our lives will be spread like a web across the planet, instead of a beam being cast to the whole world from only one place. But there are also ways of life that will be incompatible with a union of this proportion, where the hand of understanding will not be extended. Norms and customs that break with the union's definition of accepted human rights and treatment of man by man will not be tolerated. Period. Think child brides, forced marriage, segregation, bigotry on the basis of gender or sexuality, and so on.
It's the tolerance paradox. You have to be violently opposed and squash intolerance. You have to be so intolerant to intolerance to have like a unified, happy, healthy society.
And finally, I don't think this will be as big of a problem in the modern context as many make it out to be. In a pre-internet era where physical distance meant real distance between peoples, that might have been true. But imagine taking the power of the internet away from individual, corporate, or state actors and allowing, with a few caveats, of course, the complete free flow of communication through the world. 5 days worth of American and Chinese interaction on the app called Red Note during the TikTok ban scare, so such incredible understanding being shared amongst two peoples who had been taught to stereotype and despise each other for decades. Their separation, which made misunderstanding and propagated hatred possible, was almost lifted overnight through direct contact. Millions became one. The more we talk, the more we understand that we don't only share similar cultural norms, ways of life,
rainbow flavored waste,
but the truest, most core identity of them all, our humanity. The more barriers we remove, the more apparent that truth becomes. And I can't think of a bigger barrier than a species divided. Culture, government, economy. We've explored these three categories from the subjective perspective of where humanity is right now and on a relatively surface level.
Oh, out of school early? Hell yeah, what's better than that, huh?
From the perspective of citizens of nation-states, hostages of capitalism, and the results of cultural imperialism. These are simple directives on how Unitas Mundi could look like or come to be. If you'd like me to develop the theory and perspectives further, please do tell me in the comments, subscribe, or consider supporting my Patreon and reaching out to me there with ideas. As I've said earlier, nobody before us had the privilege of having the internet, so let's utilize it as a global tool for a global community. Our future is uncertain, maybe more than ever, or maybe that's what every generation said. I am not sure of many things, but the human drive towards greater civilizational leaps is undeniable and coded in our history. To believe this is our peak, an invisible dot floating through space.
I gotta pause it, I gotta play the song. I need to get like a soundboard. Rainbow flavored waste.
Don't be fucking around. What's it cost to taste? I don't got much, but I'll spend it on you. We got me thinking, but I cannot know.
But I want to.
Looking up. When you gonna see that I give a fuck?
That was rad.
Filled with apes who no longer fight over bananas on trees, but bananas on flags, is simplistic and
bananas on flags
to our very humanity. All human-made systems,
I can probably make like a temporary one. Hold on.
Must be recognized as no longer serving greater human interest and disbanded or replaced. They are to be treated as anti-human because that is exactly what they are. A world and species united is our destiny, an idea that millions have explored before us and billions will in the future, continuing with you and me. Unitas Mundi. Hi again. Sorry, I know you're still processing the last part, but this is important. As I mentioned,
we'll make a soundboard right now.
I'm now partnered with Means TV. And
Means TV is good. Everyone should look into Means TV. Depends on the oils you wait, what? Smoke machine. Oh yeah, no, yeah, some of the oils are really, really bad for cats. You just gotta look it up before you get them. I think a lot of them are fine. But yeah, specific ones are like really bad. Okay, what do we got here? Live on Twitch, song 2. That one's rainbow flavored wastes, right? We'll get it. I'm gonna make a soundboard. I'm gonna make a soundboard. Why isn't it working? God damn it. Why aren't you playing? Why is everything always broken all the time? God dang it. Do I have to hold on, hold on. Check, 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 check. Seriously. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. For me.
We got me thinking, but I cannot know what I want.
Okay, should I just have the soundboard do just the vocals?
Rainbow flavored waste.
That'd be cool, right? Oops. Oh no, where'd it go? Fuck, why did it close the other one? Why do you close? Why do you close? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, this might be trickier than I thought. Oh well, we need to eat some time. I need to figure out what to do on these things half the time anyway.
Rainbow flavored waste.
Copy items. Rainbow flavors. Paste items. Oh, wait, can I copy the tracks? It might be trickier. Trickier than I think. Rainbow flavor. It'll be cool though once it once I get it. Do then I just need to do. Just need to add some random effects to these. Baba Booey. Out of my fucking way. Then I need to copy these exact effects. Copy all effects. Keep that on. Paste effects. Do 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 do. Copy all effects, just so it sounds exactly the same, you know? Paste effects. There's probably an easier way to do this. Oh, we could do a cowboy song. Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta add that thing. So show master track. So you guys can hear it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Thing's so annoying. Local broadcast. There we go. Rainbow flavored waste. Rainbow flavored waste. Hell yeah. Okay, and then we do this. We go render. Render one file. Close it. Awesome. Then we can open. Who is song 3? Which one of y'all is song 3? Oh, Rorix. Fucking delete this. Paste this. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. We'll keep that whole thing there. And fuck it, let's add harmonies. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Might be tricky to do though. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. We'll make sound bites for everyone. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. Roar. Let's try that. Let's do that again, but better. Roar. Oh, I can't put the headphones on over the hat. Foolish ass behavior from Zane, from good old Zane there. Foolish ass. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. Roar, 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 roar. I gotta get this. I gotta get this better. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar. Did I just line it up perfectly? 3, 4. Roar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. Roar XD. I should do it high up like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. I'm bad at harmonies. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. That's probably the one. No, I shouldn't spend too much time on this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. Good enough for that. Oh, no, fuck off with that bullshit. I just want one to move. Fuck. Okay. And then
Roar XD, want you to roll with me.
And then we'll go render, and we'll call this one raw XD roll with me vocal. Render one file. Shave it. Close. Okay, what else do we got? I feel it. That one.
It all on you. Well, you got me thinking, but I cannot see. Fucking up.
Do I say? I think I. I think that's the only reference to anyone, right? That's your theme song? Hell yeah. That's the only reference to anyone in this, right? I'm pretty sure. Because I know one of them, I think Robin and Boba, I think I talk about Emmett. I talk about Emmett as well. Excuse me. And that's number 4. That's the 4th day.
I don't feel like gonna get me some boba. I don't gonna get me some boba. I'm robbing a boba today.
Oh, it's in the wrong fucking key.
Gonna get me some boba. I'm robbing a boba today. Gonna.
Hell yeah. And then export. Robin Boba vocals. Render one file. Do. Close that. Okay, and then wait, this is the. I can close this one now.
Gonna get me some boba. They asked for paper or plastic. I said mine.
And I need to take the effects from this one. Copy all effects. And then I need to put them on this track. Control Z. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. I hear the train a coming. It's rolling around a bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when.
They asked for paper or plastic. I said. I said my name is Emmett. They handed me the cup.
Why does that die? Why does it die? Should I keep handed me my cup in this one, or should it just be I said my name was Emmett?
I said
Emmett's here.
I said my name is Emmett.
Should I just keep I said my name was Emmett?
I said my name is Emmett. They handed me the cup.
Emmett summoned, yeah, literally. That's funny. I think it should just be I said my name was Emmett, because that's. Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
I said my name is Emmett.
That's perfect. Render. I said my name was Emmett. Render one file.
I said my name is Emmett.
Who else do I have? I got Rainbow Flavored Waste, I got Raw XD, got Robin Aboba, and I got Emmett. Right? That should be Erwan. Okay, so now I got them.
Gonna get me some boba. I'm robbing a boba today. Rainbow flavored waste. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. I said my name is Emmett.
Now I got a little soundboard. I got a little soundboard board when you all show up. How do I save this as a playlist? I'm robbing a boba today. Yeah. No, I am. Collect all pop. What? Oh no, 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 no. File. Playlists. Oh, I also did want to do one other thing. Ah, no, fuck it. I don't care. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. That's funny. That's awesome.
Gonna get me some boba. I'm robbing a boba today. Rainbow flavored waste. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. I said my name is Emmett.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We need to get some more people in here because that's fucking awesome. Imagine to get like 100 people, we have to listen to like a 10-minute fucking song thing every time someone shows up. I wonder if there's like an on-screen soundboard. Some sort of on-screen soundboard. Oh jeez. What the fuck? Soundboard program. What is this? What are you saying? The deeper into the forest of Skibbity EU drop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Tabletop audio? No, what the fuck? I just want a soundboard. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't get an app. Maybe eventually I'll buy like a soundboard, like, cause like they're cheap. They're very cheap. I don't. What? Don't autofill it. Yeah, like these things. Effects board. Cause that'd be cool. I can just hit it. To rhyme in Russian, this stupid phrase makes me laugh. Oh my goodness. Crazy Russians talking in my chat room. I'm in the mood today to be cringe-worthy. We love cringe. I explained to you, you cannot be cringe. If you're just being yourself and being goofy, it's never cringe. It's never cringe. Okay, like... Oh! It's MIDI. You know what? I could probably use my existing I have this thing. Smoke machine! Smoke machine! Blat! I have this thing already. It's from a drum set, but you can use it as like a MIDI controller. I only have really long MIDI cable. Maybe I'll get that set up one of these days. That might be cool. To have sound effects. Is that lame to have sound effects? Or is it cool to have sound effects? Are sound effects cringe? Just kidding. You can't be cringe. I'm gonna say oh, Gen Z versus millennial cringe.
Were you born between the years of 1981 and 1996? Are you just a guy with a crazy dream? Do you have a bunch of vintage Edison bulbs lying around? Then you're the perfect candidate to franchise a millennial burger joint. As a millennial burger joint franchise owner, you'll get to do things a little different. Our only rule?
This is already so good, goddammit.
No plates. We use trays made of reclaimed scrap metal. No appetizers. We call them shareables. And yes, they are 2 times the price of an entree. No menu, unless it's indecipherable chalkboard or an unscannable QR code. With us, ordering is always an adventure. The Millennial Burger Joint franchise requires almost no upfront investment. Just pick a warehouse and get to grilling. Worried that people can't tell it's a restaurant? Don't worry, we'll provide a big old light-up sign that says eat. Decaying brick walls? Character.
Oops.
Scuffed up concrete floors? Character. Exposed
I didn't mean
ventilation system with
I didn't
some
mean
white
to
stuff
send you
coming
a
out?
warning.
Character.
I accidentally sent someone a warning. I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's asbestos?
Asbestos. Hey, I'm cooking these burgers as best as I can.
I mean Parmesan shaving for the truffle fries. That's right, our fries are always fresh, never frozen, and served in a dish we like to call the Lil Dipper. Don't
The
forget
Lil
the
Dip.
side of Shane's secret snazzy sauce. Yeah, it's just mayo with red dye 40. Who's Shane? That's our mascot. Every franchise comes with one. He's the dude with the flannel and performative apron. You've probably seen him on the side of your beard oil box. He's medaled 5 times
classic
at
guy.
the Hoosier lookalike competition, and he sort of has that politically ambiguous look. You can't tell if he has long hair in a hippie way or in a January 6th way. It's good for business, especially in a mid-sized city with a thriving brewery scene. When you franchise a millennial burger joint, you join a long legacy of entrepreneurs who defy the odds by selling bad burgers for $25. Plus, at the end of it all, you can say, I did a thing.
I did a thing.
Hey guys, it's Amanda. Well,
I love this millennial cringe shit because I never did any of this cringe shit. I was a punk rocker, which will always be cool. So Fuck it.
Welcome back to my channel. Today I want to talk about millennials. And yes, someone needs to call an ambulance because they are fighting for their lives. If it wasn't bad enough that boomers blamed millennials' lack of home ownership on excessive avocado toast consumption, now they are Gen Z's newest punching bag. First, we poked fun at the millennial pause.
I've got some.
Hey, John.
I can't do it.
Wow,
Julie.
Hey, yo, what the
Then we came for their cringy sense of humor, and now we can't stop making fun of their restaurants, the millennial burger joints. These establishments that so desperately try to come off as chill despite $14 truffle fries and menus that refer to burgers as handhelds.
We are
young. There's a fire in our souls.
Go big or go home
together.
We are young. That's right. We're black and we're white.
Like most TikTok trends, this one is sound-based. If you search millennial burger joint, you'll find the same grating tune underscoring each video. It sounds vague enough that it could be a real song, but bad enough that no one would earnestly listen to it.
What?
It's a track
That's Kyle. It's Kyle. Come on. He's a comedian. He's real good.
called We Will Never Die, written and performed by comedian Kyle
Okay,
Gordon.
thank God.
It's a
You gotta give
thinly
him
veiled
props.
parody of
He's fucking
Fun's
so
hit
funny.
Song, We Are Young, a millennial-coded anthem perfectly suited for graduation ceremonies. There has already been a steady stream of contempt for millennials from Gen Z, as one of our greatest fears is to be perceived as cringe.
I was trying to do a man bun, but I can't. I can't figure out how to do it.
For Zoomers, millennial and cringe are practically synonymous. When a Gen Zer describes something as
gotta be up
millennial,
really
it's
high,
rarely
right?
positive. It's often in reference to something that feels chuggy.
Skip. But when does this game get fucking good?
So it's unsurprising that this parody song has swept TikTok and put yet another aspect of millennials' outdatedness on blast. Although some people seem to think Gen Z has a genuine hatred of millennials because we make fun of them for saying corny stuff like doggo, I think more than anything it's just in vogue to make
one of you
fun
guys
the
said
most
doggo the other
annoying
day.
aspects of their generation. It will inevitably happen to us when Gen Alphas learn how to expand their vocabulary past skibbity. Hopefully it's not too late for
Okay,
that.
now I got a
get why
man bun.
millennials are sensitive to this stuff.
I
They
can
seem
react to
be
this
the
video
perfect
appropriately
punching
now.
bag from both sides of the aisle.
You talking about my burger joint? Are you talking about my truffle fries?
In 2013, the
The
boomers
fuck?
and Gen Xers running the editorial department at Time
fuck,
magazine
dog?
called millennials the me generation. They used academic studies to prove that millennials were in fact more entitled, selfish, lazy, and shallow than any other generation. And over 10 years later, Gen Zers have gone viral for making fun
These
of
are Jordan's
millennials'
glasses.
cringiness. I hope this goes without saying, but nobody actually hates millennials or any generation for that matter. It's just too wide a range of people. The only thing that we really know that every millennial shares is that they were born within the same 25-year stretch of time. You can't just hate someone for when they were born, unless they're a Gemini. Just kidding. Shout out to all my Gemini subscribers. But obviously, no one hates you because you're a millennial. People hate you because you're annoying. People hate the
Burn.
caricature
Gotcha.
of
Got
a
him.
millennial. You know,
Fucking
the
got him.
underqualified yet
Fucking
overly
got him.
entitled 20-something.
You hear that?
who
You're
believes
annoying.
Success should be handed to her on a
Definitely
silver
not me.
platter, or one of those metal trays they use
This
at the
young
Millennial
woman is
Burger
definitely
Joint.
not
So
talking
many
about me.
TV shows,
Young woman. See
movies,
how I
and
said young
memes
woman?
do
That's a
such
gross
great
thing old people say. Young lady. Young lady, excuse me. Are you talking about my truffle fries, young lady?
job at satirizing the most annoying millennials out there, and it's become the main representation of their generation, which makes it really easy to dislike them. I personally don't hate millennials, but if there's one thing I despise, it's when I'm doing my favorite activity, scrolling on my phone, and I get a notification that says something along the lines of, the password for one of your accounts has appeared in a data leak. It kind of feels like someone was going through your underwear drawer when you weren't home, or like they used your toothbrush without asking. You can't put your finger on it, but something feels off. I get all weird and paranoid, and suddenly my phone doesn't feel like my phone, which is crazy because I spend 10 hours a day on that thing. And I start thinking, what happened when I put her down? When I wasn't there?
I could easily be a millennial burger joint owner. That'd be fucking hilarious. If I had money, whew, you fucking Zoomers better watch out. I'm gonna fucking open up a goddamn burger joint. The most millennial burger joint. The only thing that's like cringe or potentially cringe is not leaning into the meme, for fuck's sakes. If you're getting clowned on or memed on, lean into the meme. Like, nothing's more uncool than being like, oh, stop making fun of me. Be cringe. It's cool to be cringe, y'all.
There to protect her when her data was breached. On average, it takes a company 277 days to report a data breach. Your personal information could be floating around, exposed for months, and you're just hearing about it now. It's like walking around all day with your fly now. That's why it's a really important time to be talking about today's sponsor, Aura. Aura alerts me if they find my phone number, email,
Ethical
or
reacts.
social security
Ethical
number
reacts.
on the
We'll
dark
watch
web.
the ad.
They let me know if anyone tries to use this information to access my credit or bank accounts and provide up to $5 million in identity theft insurance should the worst case scenario happen. They also provide a bunch of other features to keep you safe online, all inside one app. You can go to my link, aura.com/AmandaMariana, to try it 14 days for free. That will be enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal data has been exposed. You'll know about it before these companies are forced to notify you, so do it now because most companies only offer free credit monitoring after the fact, which is like texting someone they had spinach in their teeth hours after hanging out. I get it, there are so many data breaches, your social security number might as well be tattooed on your damn forehead. But girl, you gotta get some bangs to cover it up, okay? If you haven't been a victim of fraud yet, why are you taking chances? Let Aura do the hard work for you. I'm not letting myself be vulnerable to these data breaches, and if you don't want to either, you can go to aura.com/AmandaMariana to try 2 weeks for free. Okay, back to millennials, but before we kind of start with that, I do want to say this video, like my last one, if you saw that, I'm gonna put this disclaimer of like, this is more Mama Let's Chat and less of Mama Let's Research, okay? I am trying to overcome perfectionism and procrastination and the need to feel like everything I put out there has to be groundbreaking, okay? So far in 2025, I think I've posted way more consistently than I did all of last year, so yeah, I just want to keep the consistency train chugging, and I hope y'all are on board. I think it can be hard sometimes to strike a balance between wanting to create stuff that is meaningful and stuff that you're proud of versus just like getting so wrapped up in that and building so much hype around it that you stop creating at all. I feel like I did that a lot last year. I wouldn't make videos because I felt like I didn't have anything profound to say, but then I like wouldn't make a video for so long that I would get so anxious about that, and I was like, okay, I just have to like make a video, and then I would make the video in like 2 days, and it was like I really only spent 2 days on this, but I spent like a whole month just procrastinating essentially. So I'm trying to do that less.
Okay, sorry, I was doing this.
Well, do you imagine?
Wait, how do I?
Well, do you imagine just being a pickup truck? It was so much more. Well, I wanted to go, but you just wouldn't let me, so I kicked down our front door. Well, I love hanging out, but I just can't catch any more trout. Fishing on the worst day makes it the best day. Feels like the first time each time. Well, I wanted to go. You wanted to stay. And I said I might hang around a bit if you would just
more on the create end of the spectrum than more of the great end of the spectrum.
I'm missing a
let's really
string
get
on
into
this.
millennials. If we're going to talk about millennials, we must first ask, who are they? Technically, a millennial is anyone born between the years of 1981 and 1996. But millennials have a branding problem. When you think millennial, what pops into your head?
Hey, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! It didn't do the PNG thing, but hey, that's cool. We got it. We got the new fucking emote. We got the new RoarXD emote.
I'll wait. This is like Blue's
So
Clues.
fucking
For
rad.
me, it's basically hipster.
So
And
rad.
like those twirly mustaches, bangs, man buns, beard oil, Mumford and Sons, fun. Above all, white people. I think the term millennial is deeply whitewashed.
That's
in
rad
that
as
it
fuck.
really only describes a certain kind of white person, because it's impossible for a whole
only appearing-
generation
oh, no.
to be represented by
It is
urban
brand new. Maybe
middle-class yuppies. Millennial core and millennial
it's taking a
aesthetic
minute.
pretty much translates to white hipster, which even saying hipster just feels very outdated. I feel like I have to blow dust off of that word. Hipster has been used as a pejorative for a while.
Yeah,
because
RoarXD is the
it describes
best.
someone who is way too self-serious and pretentious, the type of person to say, you shouldn't wear a Nirvana t-shirt if you can't name 3 of their songs, and no, Smells Like Teen Spirit doesn't count. But yeah, millennial is just very white hipster coded. Like everything we think of as millennial core, like a lot of the indie sleaze stuff, the Tumblr stuff, the American Apparel stuff, it was definitely a lot of white people. But yeah, I feel like that's the very funny thing about millennial. It's such this broad general term that is truly used
No,
to
RoarXD
describe
is the
people
best, easily.
born in a huge range of
RoarXD
years.
is the
However,
best.
when you really think about it,
want you to roll with me.
the face of millennial brand
I said my name is Emmett.
hipster, middle class, white people. And I feel like that was always a little bit my gripe with the term millennial. When people say millennial this, millennial that, and just make these big generalizations about millennial, it's because when you say that, you actually are talking about a very specific person. But by using such a broad general term, it really, I feel like, erases large swaths of other people in that generation. But I will say, when millennials were like in their peak cultural domination from like the mid 2000s to like the mid 2010s, this was kind of a time where white people liked being
RoarXD, do you have any does anyone else have your stuff as an emote?
white. Let's bring that back.
Am I the first?
Y'all have a culture. Y'all had your circle skirts. Y'all had twee. Y'all had the Doc Martens, okay? White people just wanted to be white, besides the occasional dream catcher and culturally insensitive Coachella outfit. Whereas it's kind of the opposite with
Hell
Gen
yeah,
Z.
I'm the
Gen Z's
first.
most famous pop star, Billie Eilish, dresses like a black man. Why is the girl wearing FUBU? Even what is commonly referred to as Gen Z slang is just AAVE rebranded.
Oh, hell yeah.
YN. What else? Bussin'.
Get it
I don't know,
done,
do many
Emmett.
other things.
Get that shovel in the dun.
Period. Per. It's mostly originated from black communities and AAVE, and people just generalize it as Gen Z slang. And at the same time, a lot of the time, the face of Gen Z is like a certain type of white person. I feel like there's like a lot less anthropology of what a black millennial is. I feel like I don't even know, because when I was in my...
Honestly, when I think of Gen Z, you know who I think of? I don't think of a white person. The face of Gen Z to me is this fucking guy. This is who I think of when I think of Gen Z. I think of this fucking guy. 4 days ago? Yeah, hell yeah, speed.
I got it. I got it. I beat it. I beat it.
This fucking clip.
Oh, why you put me on the spot? Okay, all right, all right.
But yeah, this is who I think of for. It's still like my favorite clip of all time. Is his name Darren?
I ain't putting you on the spot, bro.
Oh, it's so funny. What the fuck? Why did he do that? I love it so much. Darren! Everything about this clip is just so perfect. You got Kai just standing there, like just in utter shock.
Put you on the spot, bro.
Are you okay?
Why did he do that?
What are you doing? Darren! Are you okay? Why would you do that?
Kai's just all fucked up.
Darren.
All my life, he loves you.
Why did he do that?
He loves you. He done did a fucking backflip into his fucking setup for you.
Bro made the Lego brick death sound. Is he hurt? No, he can't get. I show speed. It can't get hurt. He's
I would say teen years when millennials were super culturally dominant, it was mostly white millennials who I sort of
whatever it's
followed,
called.
kept up with,
Well, the
and
dogs
tried
are
to emulate.
barking.
And that's another reason why Gen Z doesn't really hate millennials. It's like when we were teenagers, a lot of us were watching millennials consuming millennial content. For example, BuzzFeed, that was like a huge part of a lot of people's growing up. And most of the YouTubers we grew up watching were either our age or probably a little bit older, which is millennials. That is one of the main gripes I have with the term millennial. While it appears to describe a vast group of people, it really is describing a pretty narrow version of one person. I feel like what I'm wearing right now is actually kind of
I probably will be
and sort of
alive.
like a piece of millennial history because
I'm gonna stay
the designer
alive
at the
for a
top
while
is
today. I'm
Rachel
having a good
Antonoff,
time.
And if that name sounds familiar, well, yes, that is the sister of Jack Antonoff, who was in Fun. Also, in relation to Jack Antonoff, he was the longtime boyfriend of Lena Dunham, the face of why people hate millennials.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second.
Hello!
Fuck. I don't know, the one that gets all fucked up on the open note. I don't know what happened to this thing. It used to sound really good. Like it's a really cool, it's a Japanese C scale. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. What do you mean, what the fuck? I got the smoke machine going. It's sick. Yeah.
Millennials. The fabric of this very shirt is
We're watching
enshrined with
millennial
culture.
cringe.
So yes, if we are talking about millennials, we have to talk about Lena Dunham, specifically her show Girls, which really
Nah.
seemed to define the generation.
Hi, Jess. Hi, Jess.
But I think that I may be the voice of my generation. Or at least a voice of a generation.
What
This
show
came
is
out in
that?
2013 when millennials'
Oh, yeah.
influence on
Yeah.
culture was very, very strong, and they were just sort of everywhere. Like millennial was a buzzword back then. It was sort of like, oh,
Yeah, I couldn't watch it because it was like, you know how like Always Sunny is a group of people that are horrible people, but they're supposed to be. You're not supposed. They're a bunch of horrible people, but you're supposed to like feel for them. It's like, no, you guys are just a bunch of dickheads. Fuck you.
She wanted to make like her generation sex.
Oh. Driver.
A shot.
Hey, go up to it, kitten. Go up to the smoke machine. Oh, walk right up. I wanted to scare the kitty.
Oh, this new upcoming generation, who are they? They're so different because they have iPhones. I specifically want to talk about the Girls pilot. If you haven't seen Girls, it follows 4 girls living in Brooklyn, New York. They are a couple years post-grad, and they're all sort of trying to figure out their lives and their relationships and what they want to do and who they want to be with. One of the primary protagonists is Hannah Horvath, played by
it's a
Lena
cheeseburger.
Dunham.
It's just not shaped like a cheeseburger.
She is this weirdly confident but self-conscious character who isn't afraid to ask what she wants, but also kind of has secretly low self-esteem. And one of her biggest character flaws is sort of her entitlement. So, for example, in the pilot, the first scene is Hannah at the dinner table with her parents, and the whole inciting incident of the episode is that her parents have sat her down for a nice dinner to inform her that they will be cutting her off financially. They're like, hey girl, you're 24, you graduated college 2 years ago, we're not paying your rent anymore. And Hannah is simply...
They were paying her rent? Lucky.
Horrified by this. She's like, what am I gonna do? I'm working on my book. I might be the voice of my generation. You guys have to support me. And basically she feels very entitled to her parents' money. When we first meet her, she comes off as quite spoiled and out of touch and underqualified because she has like this unpaid internship. She's never had a real job after 2 years of graduating from college, and she expects her parents to fund her lifestyle. And I think this is sort of like the caricature of the millennial. And I think when...
I don't know about that, man. I don't know anyone whose parents are paying the rent. Like I live with my mom, but that's different. It's not my mom paying me to live. Paying for me to live somewhere else is crazy to me.
Lena Dunham and the other creators and writers of the show were making it. They viewed this as sort of satire, but a lot of people took it very literally, and I think that's why they hated the character and also hated Lena Dunham. I know they hated Lena Dunham for a lot of other reasons, which I'm not going to get into, but yeah, I feel like there is this general problem where people hate characters and they think that's why a show is bad, because the characters are bad because they do bad things, they make bad decisions, so they're like, this is a bad show because the characters are doing bad things. There would be no conflict and no plot if the characters made all the right decisions and said all the right things and nobody was problematic. What are you watching then? But anyway, the opening scene in the pilot of Girls really encapsulates the millennial Peter Pan syndrome, like this person who simply won't grow up. And listen, young people asking their parents for money isn't new. We've seen it before.
You know, I started off in Brooklyn. My father gave me a small loan of $1 million.
The millennials in particular did have it rough. A lot of them graduated college in a recession, which made it hard to find jobs. A lot of millennials were underemployed. It's kind of where we get this trope of like the millennial with the useless humanities degree who is a barista. It's like sometimes that was just the job that was available. But yeah, I think millennials entering the workforce at such a precarious time obviously delayed these typical milestones that were much earlier in people's lives, such as buying a house in your 20s and having kids even in your early 20s. For millennials, those milestones have happened a lot later, and also specifically even with buying houses, most millennials are only able to afford to do it because of financial help from their parents.
Every single person I know that owns a house my age, massive help from their parents. Either like straight up gave them the down payment, let them live with them for years, gave them money. I know a friend that got half his house paid for by his folks. It's crazy.
A lot of millennials in their 20s, 30s, and 40s are getting down payments as gifts from their parents, and it's perceived as normal. But there's this kind of image that goes along with the millennial. It's this hipster type of person who is deeply self-infantilizing. That's why they're using these phrases like, I did a thing. Who is saying that? You know who should be saying that? A toddler. A toddler should say that. Like, why is that one of the biggest millennial phrases ever? And they say stuff like, adulting is hard. I'm just a small bean. I think because of these setbacks, certain millennials stuff can be very self-infantilizing. It's particularly annoying to me because growing up as a black girl, it's like you're the opposite of infantilized. You're like adultified. You kind of have to grow up much faster. Especially this applies to if you grew up in a low-income household or with immigrant parents. Often you have to be the one taking charge. Like sometimes it is genuinely mind-boggling to see that people's parents pay their rent when your parents are literally asking you for money. Like it's literally the opposite. It is reverse generational wealth. And like I said, obviously not all millennials are like this. Some are also in that same position of like probably having to support their families as well. But yeah, the face of the millennial is like this middle-class white person who has a perpetual safety net, so they never have to truly grow up. I think there's also an interesting aspect of millennials in the workplace because like I said, millennials are on one hand very known and satirized for being like underemployed, being baristas or working whatever menial job despite the fact that they have a college degree. But then there's
Except Israel. Israel likes to call themselves small bean all the time. Oh, we're just small bean.
also this other representation of millennials as like the work in tech / startup millennials, like people who are working at a company like BuzzFeed, where they get to do a really fun job, make videos, and they get all these cool perks of like.
What's up, everyone? We got 10 people here. How we all doing? You gotta chat. You guys gotta chat, because if you chat a lot,
I'm robbing a boba today.
you can have your name thrown into a song.
Rainbow flavored waste. Roar XD, want you to roll with me.
And then we can use it. And we need more. We only have 4 right now. We need 100.
Open concept office with beanbag chairs and a slide. And their work environment is sort of like an adult playground.
And like, I don't have to record a whole song. I can just record a little ditty about Jack and Diane. Not actually, but I could just record the name. I could write a little jingle for a username. I could write jingles for usernames.
Basically. So I think it's very funny that there's that representation of the millennial, like the unemployed millennial, and then this representation of the millennial as like the overgrown adult who doesn't have like a real job, but they're still very well compensated for it. I know for a lot of people growing up in Gen Z, it was our dream job to work at BuzzFeed. At least it was my dream job to work at BuzzFeed. Like whenever I meet anyone who has ever worked at BuzzFeed, I'm still genuinely like, it is my instinct to be like, oh, that's so cool. And they weren't even getting paid super well or treated that well.
That's super easy. Instead of doing a song a day, which pooped me out. I kind of burnt myself out a little bit there doing that. It's okay though, I'm recovered. I can record jingles, just jingles for people's usernames. So we gotta get some people in here with cool usernames, and then we can record 10-second songs.
Well, but they just sort of had that like really cool lifestyle of getting to do a creative job in media, and it's like, hey, at least you got some money. But now those jobs are so few and far between, especially with like the media industry sort of caving in little by little every day. It's tough. The next aspect of millennialism that I want to talk about is millennial optimism. I feel like when millennials were like in their teens and 20s, there was just something in the air, something in the water that made the future seem a lot more hopeful than it is now. When millennials were coming up, it was like in 2008, Obama was elected. He was the first black president. It was like, oh my gosh, America can be anything. Like anything can happen here. We have a black man in office, and I feel like it truly like just ushered in this era of like, everything's gonna be all right. Like you can do whatever you want to do. Anything is possible. We also saw the rise of like these social movements, like the Me Too movement, the Black Lives Matter movement. It was even cool to be like a male feminist. I think there was a sense amongst millennials that they were like the generation that could sort of change things. And I feel like this did carry on to Gen Z. Like there definitely were a lot of notable Gen Z activists, especially like in the late 2010s, like a Greta Thunberg, for example. I think millennials more so came up with this sense of hope and possibility, whereas Gen Z, I think we've gotten much more nihilistic about the state of the world, and everything is like ironic. Nothing is sincere because nothing really matters. I've actually seen a lot more posts now of Gen Zers admitting that they are jealous of millennials, especially because I think we Gen Zers now are the same age as the millennials that we sort of grew up watching, and we're like, wow, we don't have that same lifestyle as them. We're not able to make a full-time job out of writing listicles. That would have been amazing.
Listicles?
A lot of Gen Zers are
What's a listicle?
Sort of nostalgic in a way for a world that we never really had. Another big part of that too, of course, is the pandemic, which definitely took 2 to 4 years of a lot of our lives and sort of put it on hold in a way. So I think people feel like some of their late teens and early 20s were really lost to that. And this happened with millennials too, but also with Gen Z, the housing prices are so high, so it's tough to move out of your parents' house and feel like independent. And I think Gen Z, just as much as millennials were online, Gen Z has taken that to, I would say, probably an extreme
my listicles.
Level.
Oh, right in the
listicles.
listicles. Oh, fuck. Why'd you throw that at my listicles?
To not be online is truly an active choice and an act of resistance, because I feel like our default mode is to truly always be connected to the internet. Whereas millennials were kind of this last generation, I think, to really having meaningful amount of time where they weren't fully plugged in. Genuinely, I feel like I started really being plugged into the internet all the time by the time I was like 12 years old, which is really like
12? Jesus, the internet wasn't even like, you couldn't even get on the internet when I was 12, I don't think.
small amount of time that I had to be self-conscious and like aware of life, but not on the internet. Like that really would have been from the ages of like basically 6 to 12. Only 6 years of my life. And barely even, I don't remember all of that. If anything, I don't think Gen Z hates millennials. I think we are a little bit jealous of them. I would love to hear all your thoughts on the millennial versus Gen Z generational divide below. Is there love? Is there hate? Is there beef? Is it jealousy? And I will see you guys in my next video. Bye.
I don't think it's jealousy. I think a lot of millennials were lied to about a future that doesn't exist, and Gen Z, at least like everyone was honest with you guys the whole time. Be like, no, shit sucks, and it's gonna suck for a long time, y'all. So yeah. It's created a very sad generation, because there's not a lot of hope. There's not a lot of hope for y'all's future, and that sucks for y'all. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Pre-internet? I did play outside a lot. I didn't really play video games when I was a kid. I used to ride my bike all over the place. I used to we used to play around in the neighborhood with the neighborhood kids. We played this game called Kick the Can. It was kind of like tag, but you had to run back to the home base and touch this basketball hoop pole before we got there, or before the person that saw you. I can't remember the rules.
It's been a while since I saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break.
I don't remember the
A lot
rules.
of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though.
Just as long as it's entertaining to you. Right? You guys having fun? All aboard the toxic gossip train.
I had a GameCube. I didn't really play it.
The toxic gossip train. You got one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Climb into the trucks and harass me for
I remember this game from my childhood. I want to try to. I need to find a way to play it because it's so cool.
Look, honey, he's destroying the world again.
That's my little madman. Where's that Muto brat? He's ruined the science fair!
Hey, Muto, finally made yourself a date, huh?
Run for your lives! Muto's created a monster!
But this game, it's almost lost media. It's almost lost media at this point.
In our top story, the president of Planet Midway, against the better judgment of the experts, has agreed to use Dr. Muto's new energy device in a desperate attempt to end the power crisis caused by Bernadol Industries. The eccentric madman, scientist, assured the president that this new device could power 12 planets. Muto fought back reporters, saying, "What could possibly go wrong?" To the end of the energy crisis. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that it?
Tell me about
No problem.
Something's gone horribly wrong. Muto's device has destroyed Planet Midway.
Oh, this is the full game movie. This is all the cutscenes. I thought this was just a trailer. How did you find it? This son of a bitch got it 8 years ago. HD remastered? Just want to watch the trailer. It was a really cool game. Pretty cool game, actually, you know?
Interdimensional relay unit. Plasma coolant. Hydrofusion modules. Yes! Huh? Oh dear.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
Bury the platypus!
The name is Muto.
That's why your mission is sky, weather, rain, Doofenshmirtz. We're breaking up. Let me call you on a landline. So, just to recap, sky, weather, rain, Doofenshmirtz.
Nah. This is my favorite.
Well, I'm out of here. What just happened?
I love that joke so much.
Well, I'm out of here. What just happened? Well, I'm out
Like,
of
how
here.
do you write that? It's so good.
What just happened?
So good.
So it's on.
Oh, finally! Finally, I've been waiting for this fucking clip.
Okay. So I'm gonna show some of your best looks.
Oh, here we go.
So here's the famous one. Here's the famous one.
Oh no!
Here's the famous one. Okay, so here we go. This is the famous one.
Make the rich
You know,
pay.
the jeans don't get enough love.
So that was I gotta stop wearing my friend's merchandise. That was a dude who was doing graphics design at the Young Turks at the time.
Bro,
he's an anarchist.
He's an anarchist?
Yeah.
He's like the Joker? This one you got killed on. This
the
one.
Joker?
Okay, let's
You know,
see.
this one you got killed on.
Oh yeah.
I met
That's
God,
another-
she's black.
So-
It looks almost like you're being like a little bit.
So that lady was like, "Can I have that? Like, can I have that sweater?"
I hope
and I
you gave it to her.
I did. No, I didn't. I was like,
You
no,
said-
I need to
you
take
said,
more photos.
I'm calling the police. This is my favorite look of yours.
Which one? Okay.
Let's see it right here.
What the fuck is that?
That's you at the.
Who is that guy?
That's Chris
That's
Angel,
you,
bro.
So it's on. You're somewhat of a fashion icon.
That's awesome. I'm so excited. Is that out? That's out to... Is that out? Fuck, what time is it out? It's out tonight. Anarchist? What is he, the Joker? Joker is kind of an anarchist. More of a nihilist. The toxic gossip train. But yeah, that episode's coming out today, so I'm excited. Well, I'll probably watch it on stream. Because I think this guy is so funny. I watched.
We did a song with him. We did like Walk on the Wild Side and stuff.
He like.
You guys.
It's so funny. You guys know who Julian Casablancas is, right? Of the Strokes. Speaking of some millennial bullshit.
I wrote a song.
It's fucking the fact that his
You wrote a
suit is leather and keeps crinkling is so funny.
Play for me.
Okay.
Play for me.
Oh my god. But it's maybe not your style.
Are you gonna pull out like a microphone? What do you? Oh,
Here,
okay.
I have headphones.
Really?
It's just a demo, dude.
Are you joking? What is this a song you wrote?
It's just a demo, dude.
Okay.
I wrote this after my mom died too. All right. Oh my god. He's not.
They just sit here, he's showing him the song and it's just quiet. That's just so funny to me. And he gets up and fucking leaves. Oh, fuck. It's so good. It's so funny to me.
Ginsburg is over.
Dang. That's not bad.
What's he doing?
Where'd he go?
What's he doing?
Had to kill himself. That was intense. If that's true, I can't. I was like, at first, I was wondering if it was like a joke.
No, it's real.
It's good.
You think?
Yeah.
No, come on.
Well, I was thinking of like, I don't know if the whole thing you were saying was a joke, but
no, it's true.
It worked. It was like I was thinking of your mom, and it was like sad.
Thanks, man. So it's like one of the best songs I've written.
Is it one of the? It's pretty cool actually. The chords you're playing are kind of what you play the guitar. Obviously.
Not well.
I thought it was cool.
You want to listen again?
It's
only 59 seconds. 59 seconds.
Okay.
Do you want to listen again? He doesn't get a tune to listen again.
At first, I thought maybe you were playing a joke.
It
and
paused
like,
in the middle. You didn't even finish it.
It just stopped.
Oh, you didn't even hear the whole thing, bro. You lie. You're lying on my ass right now.
You're gonna give me an attitude here. I'm being.
We're rock. We're rock, dude. We have attitudes.
We're rock. We have attitude. It's so
I did
funny.
because I can't talk about the song "Calm Down," and you know,
calm down. What can I leave you with? I gotta go pee. I guess I'll leave you with this.
My life online for over 15 years.
Poured my heart out to you.
Be right
because of
back,
that
I gotta
feel
pee.
Like I'm talking to my friends, but in the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me.
I haven't done that for years, you see, because I changed my behavior and I took accountability.
But that's not very interesting, is it? So let's go on the toxic gossip train. Broke the motives fueled with hateful accusations.
Toxic gossip train. Steamroll over someone's reputation.
Toxic gossip train. Hop on board, but close your eyes, otherwise you'll realize
the train is made of lies, and that person you despise maybe didn't deserve to die, but hey.
You're having fun. I thought you wanted me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No.
Your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize their lies and monetize their demise.
I feel like I can already hear the comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist and a rat. I would never make a mistake like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that all of you are perfect, so please criticize me. Bring out the daggers made from your perfect past and stab me repeatedly in my bony little back. I'm sure you're disappointed in my shitty little song.
I know you wanted me to say that I was 100% in the wrong. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you made up for clout.
Everybody I thought so new to the rest. She did some things that I do not like in her past. So everybody gather round, cause we're about to attack.
But not based on facts, won't help.
You're loaded with the weapons, your fingers on the keys.
You don't need any armor when you can hide behind a screen.
So shoot me down quickly, the click and bam. Our reputation's deceased. The toxic thrust of train. You're chugging down the track, so misinformation. Toxic concentrate.
You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station.
Toxic concentrate.
You tied me to the tracks and harassed me for records. Rumors look like facts.
When you don't mind the gaps.
I won't survive in the crash like hate. Oh yeah.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do because I'm sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing on your head. Sitting is the opposite of hanging on my part. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do. I got one thing to say. I think that sitting is something that people say it is bad, but you know that sitting is actually good because you deserve to relax. It's kinda like a nap, it's kinda like something else, but it is actually just sitting. But you deserve to sit. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do because you sit. Sitting is the opposite of standing on your head. Sitting is the opposite of hanging.
Just gonna come play some games, I think. I'm just gonna wait for the fog to get out of here. You guys wanna play some video games?
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do.
That's good. Oh, I like that. This song's really good. This song is it's by Rhett. Oh, have a good nap. 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 See you later. I want to try to stream like all day today. So long as people are here, I'm going to stay live. But if it goes down to one, if it goes under 3 people, I'll log off. Gay bye. Gay bye. If it goes down to under 3 people, I'll get off. But until then, we're partying. So hopefully it remains high all day long. And hopefully we get a new person to come in and drop their username. I'm going to change it to music, even though we're not listening to music right now. If someone comes in on that topic, it'll switch to music right away. I think that's a safe thing to do. I have one thing to say. Let's go down a memory lane. I don't think you guys have gone to my Bandcamp yet, have you? Let's go to like the first shit I ever released. 2011. I think I was like 18, 17, 18 for a lot of this shit. None of it's even listenable. Not really. so old.
Why do we keep doing it? Humans, we love being sick. We'd all love some answers, but we dance around them. The city sleeps in silence.
This is pretty good.
It wakes up to violence. Keep walking this treadmill, only to stop to take a pill. Wake up tonight, covered in sweat.
It's pretty weak. That's an old song. That's one of the first songs I ever wrote. Ba ba ba. Da 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 do. Diddle doo doo doo. Diddle doo. The final countdown. Excuse me. I can never find it. There's like this behind the scenes thing. What? Blink-182 need to be more like Green Day?
Blink-182 need to be more like Green Day.
What a
There's
funny
a video
take.
on YouTube.
Why are you wearing 3D movie glasses, bro?
Some website of Mark Hoppus
One
singing
day
There
ago?
Is by Boxcar Racer. And I was watching it and thought, wouldn't it be awesome if Blink-182 could stay united when they do side projects instead of splintering apart like they did in 2005 and then 2015? And I'm about to explain exactly.
Blink-182 have too much drama? What are you guys... This guy... Drama is gonna happen. Green Day is an exception to the rule. Alright, see ya, Robin Aboba. Who are we left with? Everyone's dropping like flies now. Gay bye. Dropping like flies, those old punk rock guys. Dropping like flies. Everyone already left. I haven't even started playing. I opened the windows to get rid of some of the smoke. Smoking a pancake. Do you want to play that game we were playing? Okay, then I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do, and that's the only game I got. That's kind of story driven. Nope. Okay. Did we finish? Yeah, we finished them. There's a third one now.
Attention, customer on deck.
Ahoy! Welcome to the Potato Palace. This is our poop deck. You all are in grave danger. What? You have to listen to me. There is a great evil about in this mall. My half-brother Elmer,
Oh God.
who's an elf, is rummaging about. Whatever you do, if he enters your store, do not give him a potato.
Of them.
If you give him a potato, he will turn into something you've never seen before. Best be careful.
Yeah, I saw
Santa
her
doesn't
on
know he's
Instagram.
here.
Okay.
This is the time of year that elves are getting up to
I
mischief.
thought you knew.
And that's what he's doing. He's a rat bastard.
Okay.
Oh, this happened.
Thanks
I
so
thought
much.
that was
Tell
a
him
few
to
days
fuck
ago.
off.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you gonna buy something?
No.
Then get off the ship.
Please leave.
Thank you for
Please
the warning.
leave.
Yes.
You just went overboard.
Listen to my words. I will. Be careful, careful, careful.
Why is there smoke coming out of his body?
They really need to just close that adult daycare in the mall.
No, it's insane.
No.
He smelled like piss.
Piss, yes, double piss. I was
Double
thinking
piss.
the same thing.
It's a button.
Gosh, okay. These old folks are just
I really want, because like from now on, I'm gonna write jingles for people's usernames instead of trying to do full songs.
Gonna get me some boba.
Rainbow flavored
waste. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. I said my name is Emmett.
Because now I just have them. I just have those on tap to play. But if there's more, it'd be cool. And then I could get like a
Everyone,
soundboard.
I do need a little hula hoop session.
The store's open.
Free. I need my room for the hula hoop.
Yeah, okay.
This is important. I need my process has to be
Ahoy.
perfect.
You
My
got
process
it.
has to be perfect. My process has to be perfect.
Okay.
It goes back a long way. It's the one thing my dad left me before he departed the state. He found another wife. I never saw him again. But he left me a hula hoop and he said, Peter, you're too angry all the time. Let loose with this bad boy. And so I use it whenever I get angry.
Okay. How's your day, Bob?
It's doing all right. Is the sign spinning more effective inside or outside?
Shit.
It's more effective inside.
Inside?
Yeah.
Bob?
Inside. Yeah?
Bob, my tie's undone.
Oh, sir! I must retie your ascot, sir! Hi, my name is Bob. I work here at Potato Palace, and not many people know this, but I am a potato. I'm a real potato, and I became a real boy. My father, mother, captain,
What the
the
fuck
owner
is
of
this
Potato Palace,
show becoming?
He took me when I was just a little potato and turned me into this. My original name was Potatokyo, but that was kind of hard for people to get, so we just went with Bob.
Potatokyo.
Don't mash me. No, really, don't say that to me, because that's racist.
Guys.
And then over, under, and then I tie, and then...
Is it good?
I've seen so many thirst traps
oh
of that boy
goodness, sir, it is
lately.
perfect.
Customers.
What's his name?
Ahoy! Customers on deck!
Ahoy.
Welcome to the Potato Palace. This is our poop deck.
Welcome to the Potato Palace. We have a giant classic baked potato, a giant double baked potato, and not your grandmother's sweet baked potato. Giant.
Are you just...
Oh, me? I'm currently disguised as Kirito from Sword Art Online, the season that didn't suck.
Would you like potato? We
He's
have mini
not even in a
potatoes.
character for
They're
this.
much better than that Spud Hut down the way.
Yeah, way better and way,
better.
bigger. Way better. Way bigger.
Is she wearing a sweater over top of her spud out? That's so
way
funny.
bigger. Way better.
Yes, I will be. I will be taking a potato, but I need to acclimate to the space first.
Ahoy, new customer on deck.
Ahoy, matey. Welcome to the choppy seas of Potato Palace.
Potato Palace?
Please take in the poop deck. I can see that we have another potato lover here.
Oh my God, I've heard all about the potato place.
Uh-huh.
It's so cool. Look at how big your potatoes are.
Is he Archie?
Gigantic.
What?
Yes.
What?
From a safe land.
From Archie.
Hello.
He's got the Archie hair.
Hi, big hands.
Oh, thank you. Yours in the family.
Why? He's my second favorite. He's a gay man. You can't expect him to have good takes about women. You don't take any of his takes about women.
Tatum, where are you?
Also, where? Women can just beat him up. He's so tiny. Just hit him a little bit.
If you tell me your cat is sick again, that is not a good excuse.
Then Gus and I will
I need to see this drama. It's Chance?
Are you at the Potato Palace?
Trust me.
Tater, I told you this was a bad idea. This is not how the Spud Hut operates. At the Spud Hut, we don't play dirty. We have an honor code. Always tell the truth. Always do your best. Always wear a smile.
Always wear a
We're
smile.
unrecognizable.
Well, that's a Chase
Okay, well,
appreciation.
Just try to find something good if you're gonna find something.
Copy that.
And don't get caught.
Mission accepted.
See, you're saying that, but I have a feeling this is not gonna go well.
Find me if I'm dead.
Dead?
Bye.
Why would you?
Chase, an obviously straight man.
Shrimp and grits is a really good spot.
I have to dig too deep to find any of this shit. It's probably just
Would
some
you like
fucking
one of our gigantic potatoes?
rad femme.
Bob, we need a second, sir. Sir, we need a second.
You need a
Come
second,
here.
yeah.
Okay, look. My informant
He's like, not an option for you.
is sending spies into our
You're
operation.
still working with that informant? He's running from the law, Peter.
Well, you know, he has some good intel, okay? So I think this might be the guy. I mean, look at him. He's got this crazy mustache.
He looks like
Yeah, he was telling the story about how he found out the person he was dating had to raise his family. He was in like, hell yeah, this checks all my boxes.
like a chef, but
And he goes,
also...
I don't think that's a real accent.
You're so right.
So be very careful with this man.
Okay.
I do not think he is who he says he is.
Okay, well, as long as they order a potato, it's
Sir,
fine.
get away from that table. This is, there's proprietary things. There are
This is freaking anti-Italian racism.
proprietary things over here.
Don't look at the menu when you order.
Look at the menu when you order.
Yeah.
How do you get a potato so big?
How do we get the potato so big? I will have
Can I
to.
open my eyes, please?
Sir, that's proprietary information. We cannot
28.
divulge that
Would
to
you
you.
like to order a potato? What's your name?
I'm Chef Cook. I know how to order a potato. I need to know how you get a potato so big.
Sorry, your name is
Chef Cook?
Yes.
yeah.
That's what I mean. I need to know how you get a potato
There's
so
5 people
big.
here, but they're
I'm very
not
familiar.
chatters. Oh, Robin and Boba's here. Oh, but Robin and Boba said I'll be back later. The rainbow flavored whey is taking a nap. And they'll be back later. I wonder who else is here. It doesn't show me who else is here. Because there's 5 people hanging out.
With
What's up, everyone? If you're actually here, drop a comment, say what's up, and maybe I'll write you a jingle for your username.
And espionage.
Unless it's, like, racist.
I've done a little bit of it in my day. I've trained with somebody who cooked for the SEALs, SEAL Team 7 specifically, and I don't believe this man. I think he may be working for Spud Hut, and I want him out of my store as soon as possible.
I just want to know. I love the potatoes.
I want to tell you so bad. I want to tell you so bad.
Bob.
Oh, RxD's here. Hell yeah.
Stop. Attention. At ease. Look.
No, you don't do
Your
that.
stuff together. You're stressing me out. I got that. I
Sorry,
got a
sir.
hula hoop. I got a
I never
hula
mean
hoop.
to stress the
I'm
captain.
so sorry. I got a hula hoop.
Bob, just take his order.
Why is Angela down there?
Can I interest you in one of our not-so-grandma's potatoes?
Yes, I would love whatever potato you want to put on it.
Perfect.
I love to know. These potatoes, are they regular?
Oh, they are thick and mighty.
I can tell. Look at these. But are they coming from the ground?
Yes, most
Yes, of course
potatoes
they
come from the ground.
Ground.
Potato.
All of our potatoes come from the
They
ground.
come from a ground, but
No.
we're not going
A
to divulge what kind of ground they come from.
No one here is a potato.
Nobody here is a potato.
No one here is a potato.
I'm not a potato.
I would never be one.
You the potato?
Chef
Why would you
Cook,
say that?
$5.95.
It's a $5.95.
We take payment in cash as well as in potato wallet.
I don't have the money.
You have Venmo?
Yeah, no, the ketchup.
Ketchup?
I use the ketchup.
You have ketchup for money?
For the money, I have the ketchup.
Oh, Cash App.
Oh no. That got him. Hey, what the fuck is that?
To be honest, does it look like on my face? This is where Angela leaves and Ian begins.
This does look like Damien.
Once I go into character, I will not be able to come out until Aaron. I almost called you some other name. See, I'm already losing women's names. I'm
Ian. still owe me $5.
That's Ian?
Oh my god, Ian Heacock's from Smosh, you're wearing your trademark leopard shirt.
And what about my thick ass chain?
Well, Ian, how would you say depression has affected you?
Huh. It's affected me, but I persevere.
What are you watching?
Mommy watches Milkies.
Oh, goodness.
I love VidCon.
I don't know what VidCon is.
Sick. We have to just. He has to pay and then he has to go.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
But before I do, I want to know how you get the potato so big.
How we get the potato
Potatoes
so big?
How they get it so big?
So big.
So big, eh?
I get a potato.
Why do you,
So big.
Mr. Chef Cook? Why do you need to know that?
Yeah, why do you care?
I have the love for the potatoes.
I do not
I have
believe
the
you,
passion
sir.
for the potatoes.
Look, because I know that this mustache is fake.
No! No, it's not! Peter, it's not! Peter, it's not fake! It's totally
Okay, it's
real.
not. It might not be a fake mustache,
Sorry,
but
he.
this man is fake.
Take my mustache and you pull it off in my face. This place, that is mine.
That's literally his spatula. He walked in with it.
Well, we're taking it.
Check the security camera.
I don't try. This is a microphone. This is a microphone. He's been spying on us. I know this is a microphone.
It's not a real sir.
You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to. No.
Thanks for coming to Potato Palace.
Oh, no.
At ease. It's good work.
Who are they?
That
Like,
was-
both of them are just hiding there?
A rough day at seas.
You think someone that has a compulsion to hula hoop would be a little bit better at hula hooping?
I guess it's disappointing that that Jerry just doesn't
Oh, it's a jacketed potato. I get it.
trust me, because I mean I feel like
That's
I
funny.
feel like I don't know. I just these disguises are so good. Maybe I'm like meant for like undercover work and not like food processing. Service? Food service.
They want to spy? Two can play at that game.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Watch this while I'm gone.
Who are you sending?
Myself. The only person I trust.
No, Peter.
No.
Hi there, sir. Can I offer you a potato?
Yes, I would love a potato.
Oh.
I would love nothing more than a potato.
You're the elf brother, but your ears are.
What?
People pay.
Why didn't you just get pictures with certain people? Like, don't you do that at the wedding anyway? Oh, this is not the right one. Open project. Do-do-do-do. This one, you haven't heard this one yet, right? The new one. Yeah. It's not quite finished. Almost, though. I gotta redo the vocals, I think, because I'm trying to do like an emo thing. And for some reason, I'm British. I think it's so dope. I really like the reverb on this.
I don't understand how people can understand the problems with the patriarchy, capitalism. Get that one.
Yeah, it's weird. Fucking racists. Racists.
Black and brown and
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Why is this so loud?
My brother come by. He is an absolute rat bastard. I would not listen to anything he says.
Okay, that's what he said about you.
Honestly, though, it's very convincing.
Would you like a potato at Potato Palace?
I would love nothing more than a potato.
Let me get you one.
Thank you, kind sir.
When I hand this to you, you're not gonna do evil magic?
Oh, absolutely not.
Would you swear
Don't
on the
trust
Bible?
that guy.
So
On the
weird.
Bible.
Yes.
Bob, don't ask customers to swear in Bibles.
I would swear on the King James Bible.
Good enough for me.
Oh, whoa. All right, it's $5.95.
Oh no!
No.
I'm gonna pirate music now.
What?
Sick.
Oh, it's
Oh,
100%
sick.
clear to me that they're genetically modifying those potatoes. That looks like it's big enough to be a small dog in a lady's purse. You don't need that. Life is about variety. I want to eat 10 potatoes. I want to eat popcorn shrimp because it's like having 100 lives. And that, if that doesn't make you feel powerful, I don't know what will.
I want to eat popcorn shrimp because it's like having 100
out.
lives.
It's $5.95. Would you like a combo?
You!
Whoa, that elk just fucking swore at us.
That's pretty
Bob.
funny.
Yeah.
Do you have a Bible in here?
Yeah, I do. I always keep a Bible in here.
In your fanny pack?
Mm-hmm. It's a miniature size. You hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
I'm gonna check if it's alive.
Don't. Just leave it, okay?
Shh.
Augustus, shut up.
Shut up. I think you need to deal with this.
Yeah. Bob, can you go out back and take a cigarette break?
Yeah. Oh my God, I would love to.
Okay.
Oh, did you not know? Should I not talk about how much I smoke?
No. Not at Potato Palace.
Sorry.
I won't tell Peter.
Exits this way.
Yeah, you smoke a lot.
Sounds
It's
about
kind of
right.
intense.
I'm a potato.
Oh my God.
that's not.
Potato.
It's not currently happening.
Can I talk to Tater alone? Yeah, I see you.
Why, this isn't the loo.
You can go.
I'm going to go find the shitter.
Bye, Augustus.
Here I go.
See you later, Augustus.
Who is... Oh, I'll find him for you. Dodged.
What the fool?
Smoke bomb. Shadow clone jutsu.
This
Sometimes
conversation, actually.
I hate this place.
Oh. Entering here.
Hey, Tater, can I talk to you?
Yeah. None of what
I don't know who Tater
Tater,
is what the post is
cut the
about.
shit.
Is that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're doing the realtor stuff tomorrow. Need to wash your hair. Nice. Your mom's a realtor, and you help realtor. Realtor. I hardly know her.
looking for the loo as well?
Classic.
It's you, but with a British accent.
How'd you know it was me?
I just knew.
I just knew.
I know your scent. I knew that was tater underneath that potato and underneath that zip up. Like, I was like, that's totally tater. So it was pretty obvious to me. Like, maybe it's just because, like, I knew, like, here. But yeah.
This restaurant's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I know. It is pretty cool. It's a ship. I mean, it's actually pretty awesome. Sometimes I don't want to work here, but then other times I'm like, I literally work on a yacht, but not a yacht.
Look at all these pillows.
Yeah. We've got a lot of money.
How did you guys get all this money?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. My parents. I'm like really, really rich. It sucks.
It sucks?
It does?
Yeah. So my parents are fine people. We don't really talk anymore, but essentially they betrothed me to Peter Parker and they wanted me to own this huge company called Potato Palace. And I didn't want to do that at all. I really just wanted to be a sign spinner. So I said no to that.
A science what? Science
and
minute?
they completely cut me off. So now, in spite of them, I'm a sign spinner for Peter Parker. And we're not married. But he is still my boss. So, yeah. Joke's on them. Screw them.
I'm gonna say something weird right now.
What?
Have you ever heard Ed Sheeran's The Shape of You?
Yeah.
I'm in love with the shape of you. You push and pull like a magnitude. When a heart I'm feeling too. I'm in love with the
Ooh,
shape
you're so
of
dirty
you.
now? Hell yeah.
I feel like maybe I have a crush on someone.
It's the beauty of your artwork.
And I'm already kind of naturally a little quirky, but when I have feelings for somebody, I feel like I'm like a little weirder, which is not good. I don't know why those lyrics just came to my mind.
Whoa, that's crazy that you just said that right now. Because
Well,
I was
that would-
literally
yeah,
listening
more
to
or
Ed
less.
Sheeran.
Dirty
The
hairs
song
what
where
being a man
the woman
is.
loses her legs. She's like old. And he's like, when your legs don't work like you used to. It's so weird. I've been listening to like all these love songs and how are you after your breakup, I guess?
It's crazy. Every time I hang out with you, you ask me, how am I? And I've never really thought about it.
No one's asked you how you are?
Never. Never. I'm fine. I hated this guy anyway. It was kind of more of like a situationship.
Oh yeah, the eggplant guy?
Yeah.
God, he's such a boy.
I don't know why I keep dating in the mall. It's so complicated. Like I just like want to like.
Well, there's like nothing super wrong dating in the mall.
No, everyone at the mall is like in a f***ed up costume. No one really talks about why this mall has such big themes. Like every restaurant has such a big theme. Like you guys really didn't have to go all out in like the yacht. Like what's the poop deck?
It's French for the front of the deck.
Whoa.
It's poop deck.
You really are rich.
I know, I'm really rich. I grew up on champagne and chocolate-covered strawberries. But, like, I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't want it. I don't want to be rich. I just want to be normal. I don't know. Maybe I went too far.
I feel like
I started-
Angela's parents are rich. So she thinks that's extra funny. And it's like, oh no. Because her parents are in the industry,
I'm
apparently.
telling her about my life and my family, which is like a total secret. And maybe I revealed too much. Anyways, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It doesn't matter. She listens to Ed Sheeran too. Who does that? Who else listens to Ed Sheeran? I just find that so rare. You know? I can tell that you're hurting.
We're going too fast.
I'm not going anywhere.
We're not even supposed to be talking right now.
You came and spied on me.
Because you spied on me first.
Because I had to. You guys were being crazy.
You guys are crazy too. Your potatoes are huge.
I know, they're huge because
this is the normal size of a potato.
I know.
Whoa. Did you feel that spark?
Yeah.
That was crazy. No, dude, that was crazy.
See?
Quick.
What?
Our co-workers.
Oh, shoot.
Dude, gonna be honest, I respect the spy thing.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you not blowing my cover earlier. I'm sorry.
I appreciate this buy thing.
Yuki.
Yes, this is my boss, Peter Parker's wife, Miss Yuki.
Jesus.
Yeah, wife.
Oh,
I think
thank
it means
God.
your wife. I don't know what it means.
Oh, thank God. No, I just mean, Yuki.
Does anyone in the chat have a body pillow? I need to know.
You're doing well. You're looking great. I'm very normal.
Like this?
Oh,
That's what I
you
mean.
and Yuki have history?
A pillow that's body
Well,
size
you
is
can
not
say
what I'm
that.
talking about.
But thankfully, time is cyclical, and perhaps
Specifically like a
sometimes history
waifu
predicts the
anime
future.
one.
God,
Call
running
it
into
Japan
your ex is
did?
awkward enough. Disguise or not, I knew she could feel my aura. Doesn't look like she's being washed
I've been
right.
calling it as co-opted
Gotta
maybe.
use woolite.
It was kind of strange. I didn't know that him and Captain had like a weird threesome or triangle relationship with Miss Yuki, but honestly, I'm into it.
I had a wrestler.
I think love
I had
is
a
love,
wrestler one
and
when I
you
was
can love
young.
whatever you want or whomever you want, or whatever vegetable you want. That's what I believe.
Yes, Yuki and I used to be an item, but no longer. And it's fine. I can't control someone, let alone whether they're a pillow or a person. I would never use my hands to move them about. Yuki, I just want you to be happy. Even if it's here, even if it's here at the potato.
I want to thank you for opening up to me.
Yeah.
That took a lot to reveal a secret.
No worries.
They cannot know we're talking.
I don't freaking care.
If Jerry finds out I'm friends with you, it's over for me.
Tater, why? Do you live in fear at Spud Hut?
Ow! Ugh, classic me. Liking something because I can't have it.
I want a body pillow, but instead I have a giant stuffed caterpillar. That's cooler. You want a body pillow? You want like a waifu body pillow? You could probably get one pretty easily.
Let's see.
I feel like a giant stuffed caterpillar is cooler.
Human condition, right? Is this going all the time, this mic?
Can I reveal a secret to you?
About potato size? Yes, actually.
No one at Potato Palace really respects me.
Oh, what?
I have so many good ideas and like no one listens to me at all. Like look at this one right here. Okay, potato wallet. It's so useful and it's also food and it's also where you put your money that you pay for the food. Right? It makes sense.
Because you use the money to pay for the potato and then you put the potato in the wallet and it becomes a potato wallet.
Exactly, and no one's gonna steal a half-baked potato wallet.
That's recidivism. You basically make what you put in. Baby, that's an economy. I don't get why people are having an issue with that.
Thank you for seeing how poignant my conversion of capitalism and communism together in one potato could be.
Hey man, government is not my thing. Me, I live outside the law. So why don't you just do what you're gonna do and let's all enjoy delicious food.
I love that you always have snacks with you.
Do you want to have snacks with me too?
Yeah, can you put them in my potato shoes? That
You have the
also
shark
double as
from
tiny
IKEA?
little bowls?
Oh, I love that.
Right? Isn't that such a great
Wait,
idea?
isn't that the thing that like makes you buy? Wasn't that like a thing? Every buy person has the shark from IKEA? Are trans. It's a trans icon. Everyone that has this shark from IKEA is trans.
You want the IKEA shark. Get the IKEA shark. Like, literally, look. This thing is the perfect size to just cuddle and pretend you're not so lonely and just maybe someday you really won't be lonely.
I came home and there's this huge package in front of my door. Just like absolutely humongous. Like how big this
It's too
package
expensive,
is.
damn.
Sorry, my house is a mess. And it's literally just him.
That'd be
It's
sick,
literally
Gabriel.
just a package for him. Why is he in such a? Why are you in such a big package? I love him.
Okay, this man right here, he's big in the transgender community. Why, you may ask? You can buy him from IKEA, and he's white, he's blue, and he's pink, which implies that he has a very similar color scheme to the transgender flag. But also, I would argue, because of his lengthwise, he's very cuddleable. You can cuddle this. You can just hold him tight.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, but apparently everyone who, not everyone who has the shark is trans, but everyone who is trans owns that shark for some reason.
Idea? Imagine you're a child 2 to 4 in age. You have no shoes, but you have potato. Now you have shoes.
Yeah. Or imagine you're
It's
28-year-old
pretty cute.
man. You once again wake up in
It
your own
turned you
bed,
trans.
naked, uncertain of what time or day it is. You get up and
You have a photo. You have photos of you in a kawaii pastel hoodie hugging the shark on the day he bought it. Hell yeah, that's cute.
already stepping on food on the
You
ground.
can't use it
Why not
as a
make it on
bed.
purpose?
That's also cute.
Dude, Augustus was like really cool when he was listening to me and my inventions. I showed him my potato moccasins, and he honestly thought that they would be a great idea.
When it comes to Bob, war has always divided the great thinkers of our generations. He may be an inventor, as I am, so he has my respect, but I can't let that get in the way of what is essentially a battle.
You're really complicated.
So are you.
Really?
I've never met a rich person before.
Yeah. We're pretty wild, but we're also really soft inside. Whatever. No one to really talk to because my parents completely disowned me because I don't want to be rich.
You don't want to be rich? That's so bad. Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, I gotta pee. Hold on. Oh, I gotta pee real bad. I gotta leave you with something though. I will leave you with some Uncle Outrage. I'll leave you with Uncle Outrage. Shuffle some Uncle Outrage. I'm okay. Oh. I gotta pee.
We can wait until the day of the rescue. Don't forget the fact that I am insane. Lock down until your brand new source of food. Only you've got nothing, nothing to lose. It looks just like
Who's here?
There's no more magic in me. Sucking dicks and giving looks. I've got
Probably.
to stay magical.
Probably. He's always over here stealing the doggy from us. What are you saying? Fucking goddamn. Talking in Russian.
Don't even touch that. You don't want to put your hands in that.
What's this bucket?
The dinosaur is dancing right now to Uncle.
Don't touch it.
To the music.
It's old sand.
It's old sand?
Yeah.
It doesn't dance on my browser, but
Kind of how we get our potatoes.
dances on this for some reason.
Whatever. Don't even worry about it. I shouldn't even be telling you that. This is crazy. You do something to me. You do something to me. It's crazy. You're like in my head.
Just laugh.
You're in my head.
Doesn't it feel good to laugh?
It does actually.
I'm like, do I only have a crush on Free because like she's like on enemy ground? She's the enemy, you know what I mean? Like do I just like it because it's wrong? Like Jerry would freak out.
Can I share one more thing I've never shared with anyone?
Sure.
I'm a potato boy.
What's up?
I'm a potato
What's
boy.
up?
My real name is Potato Okio. I go by Bob.
What does that mean? I understand the individual words, but never in that order before. What does potato boy mean?
I was born a potato. Then, I remember my first memory. My father holding me close. And then my second memory. I work at Potato Palace.
Oh, you were born into a life of labor?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we all were, just with more steps. Hey, man, I don't judge you. You're a potato. On the inside, you got starch. On the outside, you got skin. Me, personally, I got skin, and doctors say I'm mostly starch.
On the outside, I'm also covered in eyes.
Look. I got two. Oh, dead ass. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, what's really cool is because I'm a potato.
Cooper's
if you take
here,
one of those off
everyone.
and put it in the ground, you'll grow another me.
I don't think I'll do that.
Jerry's broke.
Got Robin and Boba. I think Emmett's here. Rarks D. And then a couple people that don't show up on the list.
Don't say that.
But it's true.
Rarks
They're
D.
tiny.
Oh shit.
What?
The fan art became an emoticon today.
I have to pick this up, but it was really good to laugh.
It was really good to laugh.
I was on the show.
Sorry, I have really strong hands from sign spinning.
Just be as quiet as you can.
Okay, I'll be as quiet as I can. I'm trying to be just quiet. Literally be quiet.
You taking the puppy?
Not talking.
Hello?
We are opening in 2 minutes. Where are you?
I'll be there in a second.
Did you find anything good?
Yes, I think.
You think? Okay, well, just hurry. You know what? I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Don't! I'm coming to get you. Don't! Yeah.
Over there scolding the kitty for being grumpy.
Bitch.
Yeah. Bitch.
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 Tater, I don't know. She's a sign spinner, obviously. And she just seemed kind of hurt. I don't know. She also, like, I feel like I could trust her a little bit, which is crazy because, like, I don't trust anyone. Like, I don't. But I have this, like, I guess it's not really magic, but it's like a skill set that I have. I can tell when people are good or bad. And I could tell right away that she was good.
So what's the deal with, like, your boss is your dad? That's gotta suck.
He's my dad and also my mom. It's kind of difficult to describe, but...
Well, there's no wrong way to make a family. That's what I always say.
I think he came on a potato and then put me in a bucket of sand.
I feel like I've done that and I don't have any potato sons. That can't be right.
This is butter.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, I keep wondering what that is.
Yeah, it's a big
New one.
slab of butter, and these are
Oh,
chives.
it's an old one.
You're so lucky. I know you can't.
Nice.
Get out of here!
It's not what you think.
Out!
What the hell?
You too, Augustus.
Oh, yeah.
God, I hate older men. They suck.
Sorry, duty calls. It's not my dad, but you give this to me?
I would. Bye, Augustus.
Bye, Bob.
Don't tell anyone I'm a potato.
I'll always love you. Goodbye, Yuki. I just want you to be happy.
It was really cool meeting Augustus today. Like, that dude is a complete blast. I don't know why everyone says he smells like half and half.
Janet with anyone of we could do trying so hard to. What the hell is she looking at right
Who knows?
now? That's the best I could do. I thought it was fine and then what are you doing?
That's cute. It's still a cute picture.
It's
I thought I told you both not to go and sneak into the potato palace.
Reading. Goober kids. Kids are such goobers.
really so good ever since Japan.
Wow.
Like
Alice.
Oh no, Jerry, you have no idea what we found out.
Yeah.
Let's make sure the area's safe. Okay, good.
It's worse than you could ever expect. That body pillow he's got there is my ex, Yuki. He's keeping her in terrible conditions.
Oh.
He's not using a cold wash at all, nor is he using soft detergent like Woolite. It's clear he's used Tide. You can't do that. It's two-way tricot.
It's crazy what having a crush will make you do. What?
You have a...
I think they're genetically modifying the potatoes.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, no, pretty much.
What? How?
Well, they're the size of a small dog. We think they've been spliced or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
So Fruit was explaining it, and I think what it is,
Jesus.
it's a sand.
It's not
It's a
good.
sand that they're adding to the potatoes to make them bigger. Because the potatoes are like 3 sizes our potatoes. And I think the sand is from a TV show, and it's making the potatoes, I don't know. I don't know this stuff. AI does everything now.
That's against potato state fair rules.
State fair rules, I was gonna say.
And what was that whole thing about the sand?
I thought it was a metaphor for like time.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
We've never had a janitor. I always clean.
Yeah.
And your collar's kind of...
That's right. It's me, Peter Parker, of the Potato Palace.
Oh.
I've infiltrated your organization.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is highly illegal.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Well, it's me.
We all knew it was you.
Well, they know it was you. You look like 8 Mile with liver spots.
It's a good movie. What are you doing here?
Yeah, Peter
8 Mile
Parker.
liver
This was already my job, but now it's personal now. On account of Yuki.
Yuki's in much more capable hands now. I want you to
right.
back off. She's mine.
If you take care of her like you take care of yourself, she's in trouble. What are you, early 20s? You look like you eat cigarettes.
He's probably not interested in her on account of him being gay.
Nice. No wrong way to love.
We heard you were genetically modifying your potatoes with sand.
Yeah, we know you use ChatGPT.
Yeah, it's the sand from the Shyamalan movie, the sand that makes you old, and that's why you look bad.
Now, I've heard a lot of outrageous rumors about us growing potatoes in sand, and I think that is a complete fabrication. We would never grow potatoes in sand, and I would like if people would stop asking about the sand that we keep in our store. We're not growing potatoes in it, and you should stop asking about it. How about that?
Can you even grow potatoes in sand?
How about that? I know you're all stupid, but this is really, you're outdoing yourselves. Sand for potatoes? This is why you're losing. You have no idea what making a good potato is. This is why Potato Palace will always be on top. I'm sick of this.
Funny, because you look like a bottom to me.
Sick.
Nice, dude. You got jacked, bitch.
Gay.
What are you even doing here?
Well, I was doing some recon, seeing if I had competition at the state fair, but it's clear I have nothing to worry about. Also, you have a booger in your nose.
Oh, is it a cute
Yeah,
booger?
oh, I'm
Is it a
gay,
cute
but you have a
booger?
booger in your nose, so...
Potato. Do I have a booger?
Poppy?
Don't focus on
You
that.
don't
Focus
scare
on the
me.
booger. Focus on the booger.
I know Krav Maga. I can rip your balls off.
What if I told you I don't have balls?
I don't believe
That makes 2 of you. That makes 2 of you. Nice, got him. Fucking got jacked, dude.
I'm pathetic. There's nothing you could do to me.
Your emotions do not affect me. I look at things rationally and logically, okay? You're a loser.
Hey, she's not a loser. She's pathetic.
And you're a loser for hiring whatever this is.
Hey!
I'm not a
Hey,
loser.
loser.
And you should have treated Yuki better.
That's enough. okay? We're not putting up with your shit anymore. This is war. This is famine? Yeah.
Potato famine?
Yeah, potato famine coming your way really quick, buddy.
And this is pestilence, because we're gonna swarm you with potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna be dark like a nightshade.
Well, if it's war you want, it's war you'll get.
Oh my God, it's war.
You won't even see it coming.
Consider us freaking Space Force.
Literally, we make real potatoes.
Yeah.
You have computers make your potatoes. Sand and computers and dust. And you're gay.
Sand becomes silicon.
And maybe I am too.
You should look into medication. I'm gonna get out of here. This place still smells like hog water, and you still have a booger in your nose.
Is it still there? Is it really there? I can't believe he would stoop so low and spy on me. It's not right, and he doesn't know what's coming to him. Jerry Spruce has some vengeance.
Jerry Spruce. Oh my goodness.
What's the deal with the sand?
I don't know, I was focusing on Freet.
What?
I don't know.
Ifrit, the summon from all the Final Fantasy series?
No, the
I can get
sand.
him
How
for
does
you.
that work?
Oh, shame.
Dude, guys, it's me, Mikey from the Yurt.
Oh, it's you probably don't know it's me.
Oh, shit!
Tater.
Tater! I didn't recognize. Anyways, guys, I was doing some recon. I was following that gay milkman over at the Potato Palace. They're genetically modifying their potatoes. They're putting the sands of time in them. It's the sands of the beach that makes you old, so they put it in the potatoes to age them faster than most potatoes need to be aged.
Is that legit what was going on? That was a straight
That's
up
what's going on. I saw it happening with my own eyes, and it was almost like looking at the Ark of the Covenant. I almost felt like I was gonna melt.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
I wish you.
That's why, even though that guy from the Potato Palace, he's 22, but he looks like he's like a rough 38.
I literally said that.
Anyway, Mikey, get the f out. You helped us,
A
okay?
rough
Just helped
38.
you? Are you gonna be at this the CRV meetup later?
Yeah,
Right.
I am.
I'll see you soon.
Bring what's essentially my baby, my CRV. But I have a kid.
You said you did it.
You said you did.
I have a kid.
Is this a bait and switch where it's a baby goat?
No, it's a full-on kid.
What's its name?
Don't speak about my son.
Well, it hasn't grown up and told you its gender yet, so you can't. We don't know.
You're so right.
Do you guys think
You're
people
so right.
could be in love even though they're on opposite sides?
Yeah.
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 In fact, it makes it hotter.
Anyways, I lied. I don't have a kid.
Okay.
I knew it. You did it again.
Can you just
Get out?
Hurry up! Get out! No!
You seriously need to get a blood test.
Okay, this is good. We have a way to take down Potato Palace. I mean, they're cheating. They're gonna get disqualified if we can just prove that they're cheating.
That's right. When someone breaks a rule in America, they're immediately disqualified.
Yeah.
And that never changes.
Yes.
We got this.
Competitions are fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Put your noses in.
put your.
Whoa, we doing this?
Put your noses in.
Okay.
What is this?
What is
I don't
this?
know. I saw it in a thing.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are we doing this? Angela.
China and Japan are the dominant Asian powers, and they have been beefing for centuries at this point. But for the past couple of centuries, China was at a disadvantage because Britain made them addicted to opium and basically destroyed them along with other European powers during the Chinese century of humiliation. And Japan got the sun dropped on them twice. Both of them have gotten cooked, but Japan has gone from producing the world's most brutal soldiers to making Nintendo and Naruto. That's a very, very good glow up. And China went from a rural, broke dictatorship to being ruled by the man with the most aura since Stalin and becoming the factory of the world and having the craziest looking, most cyberpunk cities in the world. And to signify the point system and which one is winning, each country's leader will progressively get more of a Chad face as they gain points. Both of these countries love overworking their people, such as the infamous 996 in China, where you have to work from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. Now, that is just the average work schedule in Eastern Europe, but it might be shocking to a lot of people. What else do you do all day? You barely have time for sleep. Exactly. Good. There won't be any time for you to start getting first world thoughts, such as sadness or whatever Sigmund was talking about. And honestly, in this category, both these countries are tied because Japanese people are notoriously overworked. Karoshi is a Japanese word meaning death from overwork, and
Jesus.
seeing tired, passed out businessmen in Japan is pretty common. Obviously, this work schedule is not healthy, and seeing as both these countries have a horrible birth rate and a demography crisis coming up, they need to lock in and do something about this. In China, they actually banned the 996 work system, so it's not technically illegal to do that, but China has a big unemployment problem among the youth to the point where a fifth of them are extremely qualified but unemployed. So a lot of these people will accept bad working conditions such as the 996 to have a salary and actually make money. So yeah, it's illegal, but like stabbing is illegal, but people still do it, you know. The standard
London.
work week is 40 hours in Japan, but a recent government survey found that 1 in 10 Japanese workers put in more than 80 hours of overtime
Oof.
alone per month.
That's so funny.
With 1 in 5 at
Stop.
risk of karoshi. And there's also this bullshit of pretending to like your boss and having to hang out with them and go to drinks with them. Man, I remember when I was in that call center. Fuck that boss, man. I fucking hated his ass. If I had to hang out with that motherfucker, I would be wearing an ankle monitor right now. So genuinely saying which one has a worse work culture is a hard battle to decide. So instead of a chat face, they both get eye bags under their eyes now from overwork. But both these countries shine in technology. They're both extremely dominant in this field and extremely useful to the entire planet. First of all, China makes everything in the world. Like if you look around your house, probably like 50 to 70% of what you see was fully made in China. And China has gotten a lot better at general technology because of their massive government subsidies, making good cars,
79 makes it
innovating
way
on
more
phones,
realistic. 80 to
electric
90
car
even.
batteries, solar panels, nuclear energy, basically everything. And Japan,
I think
I'm
this was
worried
actually
about
made in
Japan's
Japan.
economy, you know, because all the
I was
wars
gonna say,
in
I
the
think
Middle
everything-
East have
this is made in
stopped. So
Japan.
their Toyota pickup sales
Everything else on my
must
desk
be
is
down
China,
now.
I'm pretty sure.
Somebody start another conflict in the Middle East. You three need to lock in. Japan needs to sell pickups. But really, Japan is amazing at technology. PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Sony TVs, Canon, and Nikon cameras, and basically everyone has these for photography. Toyota,
Sony
Honda,
cameras,
Seiko,
bitch.
and Casio watches. Also, Japan has been notorious
Which
for
is
their
also Japan.
amazing train system. But sadly, they got mugged. And not only does China alone have
Yeah.
two-thirds of
Oh
the
my god, China alone has 2/3 of the world's total high speed like trains.
I'm not surprised.
2/3? That's like almost half.
world's
I know.
high-speed rail network, but they also made faster trains than Japan recently. Japan does lead in robotics and precision manufacturing, but China leads in like everything else, man. Like AI.
And that's just for now. Japan only leads in that for now. Give it 6 months.
6G, electric cars, solar panels, and they're literally the only reason why solar panels are cheap now. And also, if everything made in China suddenly disappeared, most of the shit in your house would disappear. And it would look like the True Detective house without the mattress. So while Japan put up a very good fight with amazing technologies, China does win this one. But who needs mass scale technology when you got the vibes, man?
Oh, Cooper got to do that. Look.
Vibes, man.
The fucking go-kart through Japan. Cooper got to do that in Japan, my brother.
Is notorious for having
Lucky
the
son of
best
a gun.
vibes ever and just general aesthetic stuff. That's why there are weeaboos and not China-boos. China would have a very good chance at scoring points here, but Mao decided I'm just
Damn.
boost.
Hell yeah.
China would have a very good chance of scoring points here, but Mao decided I'm destroying the culture and I'm killing pigeons. Fuck you. Japan just looks like the best place ever, man. I'm actually gonna apply for a visa to go there. It looks amazing. And I haven't even watched anime in a while. Okay, like Tokyo is the coolest city ever. We all know this, but there are so many other gems in Japan as well, such as Okinawa. And this is literally just a tropical island.
Oh my God,
and
what?
just so many absolutely
But the
gorgeous
cyberpunk
little
cities,
towns
man.
that has everyone so
Rural Japan is the coolest, I think, on the planet.
facing. China is also beautiful, but the real deciding factor is, would you rather travel to a Chinese village or a Japanese village? See, the Phoenix Ancient City in China is a cool place. It's basically like the Kung Fu Panda as a town, and it looks very nice, but
That's
come
awesome.
on, man. Japan, bro. Also, if we're counting Hong Kong, because they're not mainland China, Hong Kong is fucking amazing. It's beautiful, amazing public transport too, and someone told me that Tokyo is even better than Hong Kong. I don't know if this is possible. Japanese embassy in Tbilisi, get in contact with me and give me a visa so I can see if it's truly better than Hong Kong. The only way Japan kind of fucks up its vibes is just some Perth shit, right?
You own cats, right?
That's true.
Yes. And there's cats here too.
But they're not cats, they're teenage girls.
Wow.
So it's a bit of Diddy mode, but I guarantee Diddy wouldn't have gotten all this controversy if he had sakura trees in his backyard instead of beds on the basketball court. But Japanese culture
what
is
the fuck? He has
absolutely
beds on his
amazing,
basketball
especially
court?
after they stopped being fascists. That's when they really became cool. I don't know why they still use that flag on their navy. Me personally.
Wait, they actually still use the red sun on their navy? What the fuck? I thought they banned that. Goddamn, that's like the Nazi flag of Japan. What the fuck?
Personally, I would strive to change it, but hey,
It's a really fucking cool flag, so it gets used a lot, but it's literally like the swastika. Yeah. It's why do they have to make it look so cool? But it's not even something like you can take back because it was made for that. Like the swastika, it doesn't belong to the Nazis. But you can't take the red sun back. It was created for fascistic purposes. I want to use this RAR sticker, but I can't unlock it even with points. Oh no! I don't know what I did to put it there. I think you have to subscribe, maybe? Subscribe. If I make enough money on there, I'll gift everyone subs. You guys will constantly have gift subs. But we got to get more than 6 people in here.
I thought about subscribing.
Do you have an Amazon Prime account?
Yeah.
You could use that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, the country doesn't allow it. That's fine. You don't have to do it. Yeah, I should get everyone that has an Amazon Prime account to do that, actually. Everyone that has an Amazon Prime account needs to do that. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
I didn't make JoJo or Death Stranding or Berserk, so don't take my word for it. However, no amount of vibes and aesthetic pink trees can cheer you up if your economy is ass. All 3 of these countries are gorgeous, but then you look at their economies and understand why they're so angry. Lebanon having a black market currency rate, Turkey having their official currency rate, which is somehow worse, and Armenia having these real estate prices. I'd be mad too. It's a reasonable crash out, and China has been growing a lot economically, and generally people have been enjoying a higher quality of life. It is also probably gonna become the biggest economy on the planet, but they have 1.4 billion people, which means their GDP per capita is less than $13,000, which means it's lower than Mexico, Kazakhstan, Chile, and Bulgaria, because people living in the big cities make 5 to 10 times as much money as people living in the rural areas. Of course, most places have this income gap, but usually not as much as China, such as Japan, which does also have an income gap between big cities and rural areas, but nowhere near as much. And people in Japan generally enjoy a much higher quality of life with nearly triple the GDP per capita. But the thing is, Japan's economy has been stagnant since 1991. So stagnant, in fact, that it's referred to as Japan's lost decades. For example, in 1993, Japan's economy was 4.5 trillion, and this year it's 4.39 trillion. So like all these people are being overworked overworked and the GDP is still not growing. It's a pretty bad situation, to be honest, and their currency has fell a lot in the last 10 years as well. But compared to like an average person in China, you would assume that the quality of life is still better. So because this one is about just a normal person living and not the nationwide GDP or some bullshit, this one goes to Japan. But otherwise, obviously, would go to China. They make everything, bro. Now, you guys know Japan as this cute country with a very cute flag that looks gorgeous, has these cute vending machines, but there is a reason Japan is the only country in the world to have a nuke dropped on them. And it's because in World War II, the shit they were doing was so heinous that a literal German Nazi heard about what they were doing to Chinese people and tried to stop the Japanese. And the Chinese were so thankful to this Nazi that saved them from at least some of the Japanese atrocities that they built a statue for him. He was just like, okay guys, we are evil. We have skulls on our uniforms, but come on, we're not that evil. And the Chinese and Koreans have a very bad opinion of Japan, and it isn't because of the typical Asian racism, like this argument between two Asians, an Indonesian and an Estonian.
The Republic of Indonesia is made up of tens of thousands of islands, hundreds of cultures and languages. The Estonia is made up of beat and onion slop-eating Hungarians who polished the cocks of German horses for 1,000 years before being elevated to sapiens by the USSR.
It's because of the horrible things they've done to their neighbors, and the craziest thing is, Japan doesn't even acknowledge it. To this day, they deny it, which is fucking insane. Every other Axis member was like, oh, we did it and we're so sorry, but Japan doesn't give a fuck. A World War II General Secretary literally wrote a book named Fabrication of the Nanjing where not only does he deny it happened, but blames the war on the Chinese. Or when the governor of Tokyo was being interviewed by Playboy in 1994 and said, people say that...
Huh? I don't know, I don't think they can see it. No pressure to subscribe if you don't have the means to. It's all good. I just want to get everyone I know that has an Amazon Prime account, they can come subscribe. Because if they're not using it, fuck it. Might as well give me some money for free.
The Japanese made a Holocaust, but that is not true. It is a story made up by the Chinese. It has tarnished the image of Japan, but it is a lie. Imagine if the governor of Berlin said this, bro. It would be fucking insane. But all of this does not matter if you're living in a society that isn't free. China does not get a lot of party switches. It's always just the CCP, and the main changes that are their policy changes. So they've been in power for 75 years straight. Isn't that crazy, guys? While on the other hand, Japan's ruling party, the Liberal Democratic Party, has only been ruling for 69 years. Take that, China. They've been ruling Japan since 1955, except for one corruption scandal where they were out for a year, and between 2019 to 2012 where they lost and then immediately got re-elected. Also in both countries, if you find yourself in a courtroom, you're cooked. Both China and Japan have a 99% prison conviction rate. Saul Goodman is not going to be able to save you. If you end up in a Japanese or a Chinese court, you are cooked. However, where Japan really beats China is the fact that Japanese people can go on YouTube and watch this video, while Chinese people need a VPN to watch this. The Great Firewall of China is a huge minus for me, honestly, and while they do have their own domestic stuff and they don't need YouTube for jack shit, as a Chinese person, you wouldn't need that. It would still be nice if the internet wasn't censored and you could go on websites like YouTube, Google, and etc. Keep Elon's Twitter banned, please, Shi. I also don't like the re-education camps in Xinjiang, and generally Japan has much better laws on free speech, and they really have their hand up on this one. And this is a very big factor as well, you know, because it could be a vital to a lot of people on whether or not they fuck with the country. People leave their countries and their hometowns because their government is repressive or they don't fuck with the suppressive laws, so big up to Japan. But while the Japanese government wins this section, China their billionaires, which, judging by my personal experience with billionaires and now also looking at America, you know, I'm not gonna say anything about it, but there is a reason why Jack Ma is not in the same position as Elon Musk. Anyways, Japan still wins over China. But is this restrictive government worth it? Because Japan's economy has been stagnating since 1991, and China's has been growing. So they must be doing something right, such as China going from a rural, poor country to basically a cyberpunk that also makes amazing technology and has also emerged as a dominant superpower instead of Japan. If Japan disappeared tomorrow, I would cry. And if China disappeared, every single thing would shoot up in price and everyone would be like, fuck, because this one country, China, manufactures 31.6% of the entire.
That's crazy. China makes 31% of things. That's so many things.
World's goods, along with doing a bunch of research that advances humanity, such as 6G and bazillion renewable energy research they've done, along with being the only reason behind solar power becoming better and cheaper. Without China, the entire world would be cooked. China is #1 in trade, in steel production, in shipbuilding, in high-speed rail, #1 car exporter in the world, in #1 in drones, in rare earth metals, in nuclear power, in batteries, and in solar. It's not really a competition. China gets this one. Now, what you watched was my video, right? I would say I hope you enjoyed it, but fuck that. I know you enjoyed it. So please like and subscribe for more videos like this. I'm trying to reach my own Project 2025 here. And yeah, like and subscribe and goodbye.
I'm a big fan. I like this person's videos. Gatsu. We watched one recently, the Europe one, the Western Europe one.
On this island, we live more like splatters of baked beans on a long toasty soldier. Real
Did we not finish it?
Real ones, no. But yeah, I've probably recorded enough now for Gigi to edit for another 2 weeks, and also to preserve my mental health a bit. And instead of delving too deep into the politics of this land I call home, I will give you a single stock image to represent how me and every single other Brit, apart from the occasional billionaire, feels right now.
Oh, maybe we did watch it all.
Getting ready to go babysit. Women are cruel mistresses who wear shit like this to excite little boys, and they don't even have the decency to miss them. I have never been less surprised to see a French flag in my life than attached to this post. France is a country that gets a lot of hate. I think like 90%.
Less surprised to see a French flag attached to something. That's funny.
Percent of it is deserved, mostly because of their colonies in Africa and their neo-colonialism they're still doing.
So in the past couple of weeks, reading the news has become kind of a surreal experience. I mean, Trump is throwing innocent people into unmarked vans and sending them to foreign concentration camps, but whoops, we're supposed to ignore that because J.D. Vance just killed the Pope and Jeff Bezos shot Katy Perry into space for feminism. That's right, she kissed the world and nobody liked it. I mean, this is such a weird time to be alive that the same day Katy girl boss too close to the sun, I got a notification on my phone from the LA Times which asked me, what's to stop Trump from exiling you to a foreign prison? Isn't that wild? Do you remember when phone alerts used to be like, people are mad at Miley Cyrus for shaking her ass? Now they're like, 5 helpful tips to save yourself from the gulags. Well, it's actually a good question. What is to stop Trump from sending me or you or anyone we care about to a hole in Central America to die? I mean, in the past...
Scared, feckless little Democrats that won't do anything except be like, oh, you could buy this ribbon. You could buy this ribbon that says, I don't support sending people to El Salvador. I was going to say the gulag. Don't support it. Buy this $3 ribbon, and then you can vote your way out of this fascist place we have in 4 years.
Past few months, our government has pulled a student off the street for the crime of writing her opinion in the newspaper, thrown her into a van, and flown her 1,500 miles from her community to rot in a cell. It's detained its own U.S. citizens for looking Mexican. And Trump has directly defied a unanimous Supreme Court order to bring back a man they admit they sent by mistake to a Salvadoran prison. Things are so bad in America right now that the AARP is literally advising senior citizens on how to prevent Border Patrol from searching their phone. phones. Imagine what an asshole you have to be for a grandma to not want to show you her camera roll. So if you were wondering what life was going to be like under authoritarianism, this is it. You're living in it, baby. Welcome to America, land of the scared where no one is safe. And that's the point. The Trump administration's cruel and lawless behavior is designed to frighten you and make you feel unsafe. But you know what? That fear you feel in your chest also gives all of us tremendous power. Power that many of your fellow Americans are currently using to protect your neighbors and themselves. Power that you have too. And in this video, I'm going to tell you how you can use it to fight back against what is happening in this country. But first, if you want to support the channel directly and all the work we do here, and I hope you do, head to patreon.com/AdamConover. And if you'd like to see me in person, watch me perform my new hour of stand-up comedy live, well, you can come see me in South Carolina, Oklahoma, Washington State, or anywhere else. We're always adding new tour dates. Head to adamconover.net. So far, the most famous victim of Trump's campaign of state terror is Kilmar Abrego Garcia. He initially crossed the border illegally when he was 16 to escape threats from gangs, but he was granted withholding of removal status by an American judge due to the danger he faced, which allowed him to stay here. He's now lived in the United States legally for the last 14 years and has checked in with the government every year without incident. He worked a union job and he has 3 young children with his wife, who is a U.S. citizen, as are his children. And in 2019, during Trump's first term, a judge even ordered the government not to deport Abrego Garcia because, again, he was here legally and had protection of a court order. But in March of this year, Abrego Garcia was stopped by ICE in an IKEA parking lot, illegally arrested while his son watched, and then illegally shipped without trial to a prison in El Salvador called COT. And just in case you haven't heard about this yet, the conditions in this prison
it's so fucking
horrifying.
scary.
Each cell is designed to hold up to 70 people, and the lights are on 24 hours a day. Prisoners can't have visitors, go outside, or even communicate with their families. I mean, look at this place. It's basically the prison from Andor, except you can't escape and you don't get to make friends with Gollum. In fact, by some measures, it's not really accurate to call it a prison at all. Because men like Abrego Garcia are being held without trial or due process, COT meets the United States Holocaust Museum's definition of a concentration camp. It goes without saying that all of this is blatantly unconstitutional. So unconstitutional that even our arch-conservative Supreme Court unanimously ordered Trump to bring Abrego Garcia back to America. That's right, even Antonin Scalia's ghost weighed in from hell and was like, yo, this is f***ed up.
Yeah,
and even though the Trump administration admits that they deported Abrego Garcia by mistake, Trump's attorney general has refused, literally saying it's up to El Salvador if they want to return him.
What the fuck?
I mean, think about how crazy this is. Just a few years ago, when Brittany Griner was arrested in Russia for the crime of vaping,
to Adam Conover?
it was such a big
this guy.
priority
What
for
the
the
fuck?
country to get her home that doing so was a major victory for the Biden presidency. But now, a man has been unjustly separated from his wife and children, sent for no reason to a brutal foreign prison. The Supreme Court is literally ordering he be returned, and even though it's the president's fault, he's just going, sorry, I couldn't possibly stop Big Strong El Salvador. Wink. I mean, give me a fucking break. Just a few days ago, Trump was palling it up at the White House with his new best friend, El Salvador's president, Nayib Bukele. I mean, look at this. They're literally fucking holding hands. Nayib is such a sycophant, he'd give Trump a kidney. And you're telling me he won't return a guy we're paying him to hold? Yeah, that's right. The Trump administration is literally paying El Salvador to hold Kilmar and others like him without trial. Now, you might ask, why are they bothering to do that when there are plenty of prisons in America? We are, after all, the world's biggest jailer. Well, the reason is because imprisoning him in a foreign country gives them an excuse not to return him. Trump is like a bully who steals your lunch money, then hands it to a friend, so when the teacher tells him to give it back, he can say, I don't have it anymore. I mean, it's such a flimsy f***ing excuse that you'd think they'd be embarrassed to tell it. But no, the flimsiness is the point. They didn't arrest Abrego Garcia by mistake. They didn't deport him by mistake. And nothing is stopping them from bringing him back. You know it. They know it.
I thought
and
they brought him
know
back.
You know it. That is the point. They are trying to let you know that they can send you to a foreign prison at any time on whatever pretext they like, and not even the Supreme Court will be able to bring you back. They're trying to tell you that you are not safe. That's why Republicans are posting smug little selfies in CCOT. Oh, look at that little tough guy.
These people need to be punished. Anyone that signs a bomb, anyone that does this kind of shit, these are crimes against humanity.
Pose. Dude looks like a tattletale who's proud of ratting out his classmates for smoking pot in the parking lot. And that's the point. This little dweeb and his little dweeb friends are trying to convince you that if you step out of line, they can do this to you too, no matter how peaceful and law-abiding you are. Rumeysa Öztürk is a former Fulbright scholar who was studying at Tufts. Last year, she wrote an op-ed in her student newspaper asking for her university to acknowledge the Palestinian genocide. And honestly, it's a really tame, very polite op-ed.
Someone explained on TikTok why it's so dangerous, like why people find her so dangerous is because she's teaching English to brown kids. Yeah. And that freaks out a lot of people because they're like, no, Israelis are the English-speaking people from that region. You can only listen to their side of the story. We can't be teaching the kids that we're destroying English. They'll be able to tell us what's happening.
Anybody who's honestly threatened by a student urging their own university president to meaningfully engage with resolutions passed in a student newspaper has a brain made of wet chowder and shouldn't be allowed to hold a pair of fucking scissors, let alone public office. But apparently, a little chowderhead named Marco Rubio was so scared of the threat Rumeysa posed to the nation that he revoked her visa without informing her, then had a group—
Oh yeah, this is a judge. ICE just arrested a judge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of unidentified men
That's
surround her
Nazi
and
shit.
throw
That's
her
the
into an
start of
unmarked
Nazi
van.
shit.
And the Trump administration, by the way, knew she didn't do anything wrong, even by their definition. The State Department literally reported that they couldn't find any evidence linking her to terrorism or anti-Semitism. The source of that news, by the way, came from this video sponsor, Ground News. You know, the reporting about Trump's actions right now has so much spin around it, and that's why we use Ground News to double-check our
Ground
sources
News
in
is
our
spending
research
so much
process.
money
Ground
on
News rates
YouTubers to
every
promote
source
their
based on
stuff.
factuality and
Everyone
bias,
has a
which lets
Ground
you
News
make sure
sponsor
you're getting accurate
right now.
news on even complicated breaking stories. For instance, on this story, even though the Washington Post is listed as a center-left news source, you can see that the right-leaning news sources are reporting exactly the same information, though there are less of them, which means that right-leaning viewers are not getting this story. And you can tell that it's true because they have a factuality rating, again, for every single source. And get this, you can get 40% off if you use my special code FACTUALLY. Go to groundnews.com/factually. Once again, if you want to see the biases of all your news sources, head to groundnews.com/factually for 40% off. So look, it's a bad thing to arrest someone who didn't do anything wrong, but it's even more terrifying that Öztürk did not get any semblance of due process. She was never informed that her visa had been revoked, and she was never informed that she was about to be arrested.
No, I just want to see what it says about Hassan, because there's this like political poll that or this fucking thing. What the fuck was it? Oh no. It was like a chart of like. It was like a chart of like. Oop. Trustworthy. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. He does read and watch a lot of right-wing news just because you gotta like his job is kind of debunking it. I was just curious.
And that's f***ing crazy. You know, we have certain assumptions in America that we can speak our minds without being persecuted by the government and that we'll have due process. I mean, what else is the liberty and justice for all supposed to mean? Those ideas are as American as the Costco guys posing with a chicken bake in front of a giant wall of paper towels.
Didn't that guy just die?
Due process gets 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. As of the filming of this video, Ozturk, who was kidnapped by ICE on March 25th, is still in jail 1,500 miles from her home without trial or charges. And she's not the only one. Mahmoud Khalil was arrested March 8th in front of his pregnant wife, and he's now been in prison for so long, he just missed the birth of his child, despite not having been charged with any crime. And just last week, Mohsen Madawi was arrested at his citizenship interview, also without having been charged with the crime. I mean, this dude was such a model immigrant who came here the right way that they slapped the cuffs on him the moment before he was about to become a citizen. What all of these people have in common, the only thing they have in common, is that they were foreign students studying in the U.S. who attended protests or wrote in support of the people of Palestine. That's it. The only thing they did wrong was express their political opinion about American support for another country's war. Last time I checked, expressing political views in America was not supposed to get you arrested by the government. Wasn't there an amendment about that? I think it was one of the early ones. So why were they arrested in the first place? And why are they all still being held in jail without being convicted or even charged with anything? Simple. The Trump administration wants you to be afraid of exercising your free speech. They want you to feel like if you protest, if you speak out, even against horrifying violence and cruelty and unconstitutional behavior, you could be next. And hey, just to let all you white people know that you're not safe either, they're even arresting random Canadians. The government detained this nice lady in an ice-cold cell for 11 days. Yeah, even looking like Alanis Morissette won't save you. That's the jagged little pill they want you to swallow. And are you an American citizen who feels safe with your cute little passport? Oh, you think the Bill of Rights protects you? That's so nice and cozy. Well, Trump is even openly talking about sending U.S. citizens to prisons in El Salvador. During his meeting with the Salvadoran president, Trump said this.
Homegrown's next. The homegrown's built. You got to build about 5 more places.
Our president is literally asking the leader of a foreign country to quintuple their concentration camps to make room for any U.S. citizen Trump wants to whisk away in the middle of the night. And do you really believe that that was a hot mic moment? I don't. I think he wanted us to hear it so that all of us know that we are not safe, so that we all feel that the only way to survive is to stay quiet and let Trump do whatever he wants. But right now, staying quiet is the most dangerous thing we could do. Think of it this way. We're in a tug of war. Right now, Trump's tugging it hard, trying to pull America in a direction we have never gone before. But we, the people, are on the other side of the rope. There's a lot more of us than there are of him, and some of us are starting to pull back. For weeks now, we've seen sustained protests in the streets all across the country, and that energy is starting to catch on. Last week, Senator Chris Van Hollen flew down to CCOT to meet with Kilmar Abrego Garcia, and that visit was so politically effective that House Democrats planned their own visit, and even the grandstander-in-chief, Cory Booker, announced he's planning one too. And yeah, sure, this is mostly just the Democrats having a dick measure.
Unless they're gonna go there and poison him, the meetings are useless.
Contest, but at least they're finally showing some balls. The more this story stays in the news, the more outraged Americans become, the less power Trump has. And we saw that last week in an extremely rare midnight decision from the Supreme Court. After an ACLU appeal, as vans were literally driving people towards deportation planes, the Supreme Court ordered the Trump administration to stop. And when they did, a bus carrying at least 28 detainees who were bound for CCOT turned around. That Supreme Court ruling was a direct result, in part, of public attention on this issue, of people refusing to let Trump's campaign of fear stop them from pushing for what they know is right. Hell, we are seeing so much pushback, we've even got Joe Rogan quoting Ben Franklin.
Here it is, Benjamin Franklin. It's better 100 guilty persons should escape than 1 innocent person should suffer. That
wisdom. It is the foundation of freedom.
I mean, when Joe Rogan is on the same side of an issue as Rachel Maddow, you know you've got a broad base of support. And there is strength in that. Because if none of us are safe, then that means we're all in this together. And that gives us power, because it means we will have solidarity with each other and stand up and fight for each other. And there are so many ways that you can join that fight. Sure, you can pressure your elected leaders to take action, but you can also print and share free Know Your Rights cards from the Immigrant Legal Resource Center. You can join the upcoming May Day protests on May 1st by checking out maydaystrong.org. And you can join an immigrant rights organization in your community, or check out the National Immigrant Justice Center for ways you can volunteer to help immigrants directly. Authoritarianism relies on your fear. It feeds on the silence that it tries to instill in you through that fear. But here's the thing. Fear doesn't have to make you quiet. It can also make you scream your fucking head off. And when all of us are screaming at once, that's powerful. So it's time for all of us to get loud together.
Oh yeah, Adam. Hell yeah, buddy. Oh, he's a good guy. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off for, I don't know, an hour. I'm coming back though. I'm streaming all day. I'm streaming all day. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take an hour break though, because I've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm gonna take a break from streaming.
Gonna get me some boba. I'm robbing a boba today. Rainbow flavored waste. Roar XD, want you to roll with me. I said my name is Emmett.
Gay bye. See you in a